Yo, what's up? Welcome to the gym. Hopefully you're having a great day. Happy Tuesday to ya. Thank you so much for being here. On the internet, watching twitch.tv/trickygym, or if you are on the VOD channel, thank you for watching the Tricky Gym VOD channel. YouTube, whatever.com/ I don't know, Tricky Gym VODs or something, or whatever it is. So thank you either way. Thank you, Real Big B, for that Prime sub and the 22 months. First sub of the day. Thank you, Lazy Boy SP, with the Tier 1 sub in 40 months. Second sub of the day. Thank you, Pokédubs TCG, with the 27 months. Third sub of the day. Cano is here with the Prime sub. That's the fourth sub of the day. Thank you. Thank you all so much. And I really, really appreciate the support. It makes a huge difference, and really helps to allow me to continue creating this content that you're watching now. We celebrated Gym Leader Challenge's second birthday. Stealth Boy with the sub. Thank you. And the 30 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gym Leader Challenges 2. DJ Backwards with the sub. Well, let's go. We got subs all around. Well, let's go. These guys should be like skirt right there. Perfect. Thank you, DJ Backwards. Thank you, Stealth Boy. Thank you, Cano. Thank you, thank you. Had JD on stream yesterday, playing some Gym Leader Challenge. Celebrates Gym Leader Challenge's second birthday. That's 2 years of Gym Leader Challenge formats, and we are going as strong as ever. The game is, the format is pretty much limited to paper cards now with the shutting down of the Pokemon trading card game online. But that has not slowed anything. GymLeaderChallenge.com is getting a lot of traffic with people learning how to play the formats. Also, if you haven't checked out lately, GymLeaderChallenge.com also has a translation section now. If you click in the top corner, so if maybe you're bilingual, Japanese and English, and you want to show Gym Leader Challenge to some Japanese friends of yours, you should be able to. Well, it's supposed to work that way. I don't really know what's going on, but you're supposed to be able to click this, and then it's supposed to change to Japanese. That is supposed to work. I do not know why it's not working right now. So, anyways, I thought I was excited to say that. Oh, it's because I have. This page is in English. Stop that. I have auto translate on, so I think options, never translate this site. Is it Nope, I have no idea. It's not working. But anyways, I've seen it work, so I know it works. But anyways, Gym Leader Challenge is completely translated into Japanese now, and you should be able to toggle that and see it in Japanese if you'd like to share it with Japanese-speaking individuals. Thank you, Martin, for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Also been working on getting the Gym Leader Challenge website up to date with the most relevant Pokemon, attackers, deck lists, things like that. Thank you. Cano is here with the 5 gifted subs. Let's go. Chat, get some hype going for Cano is here. That is the first 5 gifties that they have given to the channel. Thank you so much, Cano. Let's get some hype going. Show Cano some love in the chat and welcome new subs to the channel. Thank you so much for the support. But yes, the deck lists are getting updated. I need to update this deck list with my most recent deck list. This deck list is old at this point. I no longer play Electrode, but it's kind of close though. So, gotta work on that. But we are working on getting the website up to date with all of the most relevant attackers. Like you'll see that we got some new dudes up from the Scarlet and Violet block. No Palmont or Raichu. Listen, all right, you know, we could probably add that. Yeah, I don't know. This is just a sample, all right? It's just a sample of, you can't, it's not all inclusive, okay? It's just a sample. There's some exploring to do on your own. Yeah, Gym Leader Challenge is 60 cards. 60 cards, singleton format. This is the rule. And this is the best part about Gym Leader Challenge. This is the rules right here. This is the rules of the format. It's like the easiest rule set to explain to people. You can only play one of each card in your deck except for basic energy. You can only play one type of Pokemon in your deck, and there's no rule box cards allowed. That's it. And that's, I think, one of the things that makes Gym Leader Challenge so successful is that the rule set is just mad easy. It's, you know, you kind of just, you say it and you get it. It's like, oh, there's 3 main rules. And that's it. There's a small ban list, but this is the ban list. I mean, you can see there's only, what, like 7 ban cards or something? So it's not a lot. Less than 10 cards on the ban list. Very easy format to wrap your mind around. And very fun to play. It doesn't change. All right, DJ Backwards, thank you. Noted. The translation button is not working. Well, you know, this website is basically just run in me and Natalie's and some of the moderators' free time. So we'll get that troubleshot when we have an opportunity to. So I apologize for that, but the Japanese translation is not working at the moment. So I will look into that, and I'll let you all know. So very excited about Gym Leader Challenge. Been going strong for, for 2 years now. And you may have forgotten to update payment info on the Translate app. Okay, all right. Thank you, Natalie, yes. It's like we were working with the free trial for a week, and then we have to, like, pay. Speaking of that, gymleaderchallenge.com, costs money and stuff to run. So it's like, I'm very proud of the format and everything that we've created with it. But, it definitely is a labor of love and not something that is profitable at all. So any way that you could support the channel helps to keep things like gymleaderchallenge.com running. So I really do appreciate that. We've got, obviously, you can sub here on Twitch, which very much is appreciated and helps to support the content, including stuff like gymleaderchallenge.com. But also, I did just introduce YouTube memberships as well. So if you're more of a VOD channel watcher and you're not really on Twitch too much and you would prefer to support the channel on YouTube, you can now do that over here. You can join the channel, and people who join Tricky Gym channel memberships will have access to the sub Discord channel, access to new emotes on YouTube across the YouTube platform, and you will get thanked in the credits section of my tabletop videos, which will come at the end, since I have a lot of people working on my tabletop videos now. For every tabletop video that I produce, I have a co-host, right? So that's one person. I now use other people's music as well, so that's another credit that needs to be credited. I now have an editor, Real Pig Sheffer, in the chat. Yes, so we need to thank Real Pig Sheffer as well for his editing chops, right? He's been editing the gameplay sections of my videos for me, so very much thankful for that. And then also thanking the YouTube members as well who help support this content, because I did make a post the other day just kind of, being very transparent. You know, my favorite content to produce on YouTube is the tabletop videos. And with the shutting down of the Pokemon trading card game online, I really feel like the Pokemon trading card game live does not fill that void in the channel. And I think that the future of Tricky Jim really is with the tabletop productions. And I believe that very much. However, these videos just cost more to make than they make back. So, you know, any help or any support, if you like the content, if you watch the content and you really enjoy it and it makes a positive impact in your life, it really makes a big difference if you help support the content either on Twitch or on YouTube with, you know, a Twitch sub or a YouTube membership. Now, I'm not one to usually ask for support or anything like that, so this is not an easy thing for me to do, but as a content creator who lives off of donations, it is a reality of the trade. So just want to put that out there, that the support and the help really makes a huge difference, and I very, very much appreciate it. We've got some new cards that have been revealed on PokeBeach, so let's take a little look-see at those. Blossom. We've got new Oddish and Gloom. Blossom has Sleep Powder and Powerful Dance. That's not terribly good. 90 damage. You're flipping a coin for each energy attached to the Blossom. I mean, I guess if you have Venusaur and Rillaboom set up, you know, and you pump like a handful of energies onto this, then maybe you could do a lot of damage. But it's another stage 2. You're probably not going to be setting that up in a grass deck, if I'm being honest, right? You're probably just better off going with a non-flippy attacker that's like slightly more predictable and dependable. This Gloom is not bad, though, because it has a Tempting Aroma. Switch in one of your opponent's bench Pokemon in the active spot. That's not a bad attack, so that's not bad. And this Oddish is a little weakling. I'm pretty sure there's just better Oddishes that have like maybe 60 hit points. Let's see. Anybody? Oh yeah, there's 60 hit point Oddish. There are 2 60 hit point Oddishes, so I suspect that you would choose one of those if you were including a Blossom or a Vileplume in your Gym Leader Challenge deck. And we're talking about those cards in reference to Gym Leader Challenge because let's be honest, them cards ain't getting played in Standard. Paradox Rift, November's English set. We can exclusively reveal Paradox Rift will be the name of November's SV4 set. The set will release on Friday, November 3rd. Pre-releases will take place from October 21st through 29th. We expect our sets to be comprised of the cards from September's Raging Surf and October's Ancient Roar and Future Flash. These sets haven't been officially revealed yet in Japan. I was going to say, I have not heard of these in Japan, so that makes sense. Big thanks to Twin VXS for that tier 2 sub in the 29 months. Yo, thank you, Twin. I appreciate you. And thank you for your continued support in the tier 2. We previously revealed Raging Surf would feature Goldengo. Yeah, I cannot read. Goldengo. EX and a Goldengo. I see that, okay? I just thought that maybe the E was after the N, but it's not. It's Goldengo. Got it. Okay. And a Terra Water type Garchomp EX. A starter set Terastal Mewtwo EX. I'm not gonna lie, I never evolved this guy in the game, so I've never cinched this guy before. So I've seen him. I've seen pictures of him. I don't like him. Okay. No, I don't like him. I'm just gonna be straight up. I do not like him. No. I do not like him. I think too silly. Too silly. He grows on you? Don't care. I'm not going to even give him an opportunity to grow on me. All right, well, now I need to know. Gold Tube Skater Man. He's cool. He's not cool. Cool, not cool. 2 minutes. Goldango. Goldango. Cool or not cool? Let me know in the chat. What is your vote? Do you vote for cool? Or do you vote for not cool? Yeah, he's a goober. I don't know. I don't like his hair. I don't like his arm. I don't like his shape. I don't like his smile. I don't like his eyeballs. The only part of his design that I like is maybe the surfboard thing. But even that, it can't carry it though, you know? Yes, I just hate his vibe, for sure. Yeah, I can't think of a single positive thing about him. Why is Goldango good in the why is Goldango good in the video game? Fast and has 1 million special attack? No, I like Barbaracle more than I like that fish more than Goldango. It's got an attack name, Make It Rain. All right, that's pretty funny. Yeah, Bruxish is better than Goldango. Shuban! With the sub and the 36 months. Let's go, Shuban. Thank you. 3 years in the books. I appreciate you, Shuban. Hopefully you're doing well. Dang, cool. Outpacing not cool. 34 votes to 33. 1 vote. Decided it. One vote. That's fine. I'm going to save all the Goldango cards for you guys, okay? Because I don't want them. Yeah. Y'all can have all of the Goldango cards. I don't want them. You can have them. We previously speculated that Ancient Roar and Future Flash could feature Walking Wake and Iron Leaves to tie into the first Scarlet Violet DLC releasing in the fall. We don't know anything else about those sets beyond their names. Got it? Cool. Palafin. Yo, Cloth EX. That's kind of funny. This is not a very good card. No. It is not. Palafin. Stage 1 with 150 hit points? And Jet Punch? This is a good Gym Leader Challenge card. Right here. Yeah. I think that I've been thinking about this. I've been thinking about this quite a bit. Justice Kick is incredible. Yes, this is a very good Gym Leader Challenge card. And maybe could even, maybe could be played in Standard. Maybe. But the thing is that it's just going to be better in Gym Leader Challenge. Yeah. The artwork on this card is sick. See, Co-19, you're already there. You don't play this in Rain Dance. No, I've been thinking about a water type Gym Leader Challenge deck that doesn't play Rain Dance. Yeah. Don't need Rain Dance. You just go like Raihan and you go Aqua Patch, right? And now, if you're thinking about the water type card pool, right? So this is what I like to do. If you guys want to know my cheat for looking up Gym Leader Challenge cards, I'll go pick a type on pkmncards.com, and then I search all of the rares, rare hollows, and uncommon cards. Those basically give you everything you want to see, right? Like, yeah, you're missing the commons, but that's fine. Give you a rough idea. And then you can scroll through. And with cards like this is a low energy cost water Pokemon with a lot of HP and 2 great attacks, right? So Jet Punch is good. You could soften things up. I really like that. But then the Justice Kick basically one-hit KOs anything, which is so nuts, right? That is naturally an incredible pairing with, this is a good card. 2 energy, 130. That's pretty good. But really, the card I want to talk about is just, this is not bad. Boom. 1 energy, 60 snipe. But really, the card that, it's not really a secret, bro. It's just Inteleon. Inteleon from Sword and Shield base set is like the perfect partner for this card, right? Because Inteleon, and in this kind of deck, you're using Inteleon. You're using Inteleon as an attacker as well. Look at like the synergy between Justice Kick, Jet Punch. Jet Punch does 30-30. Inteleon does 120-20. You can really start to add up math there. You've got 2 great stage 2, or no, this is a stage 2. I keep forgetting, this is just a stage 1. The fact that this stage 1 has 150 hit points is so nuts in Gym Leader Challenge. It's incredible. That's very good. And then Inteleon, obviously strong. Drizzile and Shady Dealings. Drizzile and Inteleon Shady Dealings ability is really good for consistency. Aqua Bullet, also a great low maintenance attack. Are there any other kind of like low energy cost attacks for water Pokemon? Anything else? We're kind of looking at like 1 or 2 energy attacks that you wouldn't need like Rain Dance to power up. There's Detective Pikachu Greninja. It's true. It's another stage 2. But if you do that, then you could play, let's see, Greninja. You can use the Detective Pikachu Greninja, Furious Shurikens, right? 50 damage to 2 of your opponent's Pokemon. And it's got the Evasion Jutsu ability, which you have to flip in order to attack it. But then you can also play it with the Frogadier Gale Shuriken, right? You get to place 2 damage counters when you evolve it, and now we're talking like, okay, we've got a little spread package going on, right? Because you have Palafin does 30-30 with Jet Punch. You've got Inteleon does 120-20. You've got Frogadier places 2 damage counters, and Greninja does 50-2. So that's pretty good. Yeah, that's not bad at all. There's Starmie, but Starmie requires a lot of energy, so it's probably better with a Rain Dance deck. I'm looking for like non-energy hungry Pokemon in the water type pool. Most water type attackers have like expensive attacks. You're powering them up. There's tons of draw support in water, Co19. Absolutely. You've got Octillery, the big octopus. Yeah, Octillery. Basculegion. Oh yeah, Basculegion's just that guy. That's who we're talking about. Yeah. I know. I don't know why it took me so long to get to Basculegion. This guy. Yeah. This that guy. And the thing is Basculegion's doing like 120, right? Empoleon's cool. I like that. Yeah, Empoleon is really neat. It's a nice 1/2 energy attacker for sure. And the basic of Basculegion, Basculin does a call for family for free, which is really good, right? And then Basculegion has Grudge Drive. So now we're saying, okay, you've got Basculegion is a 1 energy water attacker. You've got, it's like you're almost starting to get to a point where you can kind of build a low maintenance water type deck, which is really crazy because most water type decks are high maintenance ability reliant decks. But now we're starting to get into a situation where you could kind of build a stage 1 rush style water deck, which is really cool. I like that. Yeah, Aquapatch and Raihan. Yes. Like that. Quagsire? I don't know about Quagsire. Oh no, I have always been a Quagsire hater. Always. Bro, Veluza? All you have to do is have a 0 card hand. I don't think. No Veluza. All right. Yeah, thank you, Charles, for the sub and the 34 months. Let's go. Appreciate you. Oh, we've also got Frostlass, y'all. Dang, how do you spell Frostlass? There it is. 140 for 1? Yes, Marshy Juice, yes. This Frostlass does 140 for 1. It's pretty good. It's not bad. But this Palafin, really plays right into that kind of low maintenance water style deck, which is really cool because it just is helping to support the different kinds of water type decks that you can build, which I think is really fun. 210 damage for switching into the active spot. That's crazy. And that is definitely something that you can orchestrate because in Gym Leader Challenge, there's a lot of attackers who, are like that. I mean, Galissapod also is what we're talking. That's only 110 though. Ugh. 110? It's not bad though. Any 0 retreat havers? That's true. Are there any 0 retreat havers? There's Staryu has 0 retreat. Is there a water type Wimpod? I don't know. It's probably the kind of deck that you would play a probably the kind of deck you would play a U-turn board in. And just, water cast form. Thank you, Pokonova. Yeah. There's a water cast form. It's true. Sediment Sink, 10 damage for each water energy in your discard. I don't know about all that. What about Baxcalibur? Well, we're talking about a non-Rain Dance style deck. Like, we're thinking the Palafin is like a nice 2-energy attacker. It doesn't necessarily need to have Rain Dance set up. So we're looking at like other low maintenance attackers, you know. Attackers that only take 1 or 2 water energy in the water card pool. Yeah, like Inteleon, obviously, 120 for 2. I mean, Inteleon's just going to go in pretty much any water deck, but it does fit really nicely. And then the Empoleon is cool, too, right? It's got Empoleon, 160 hit points. Play Colress and Lost Vacuum, and you can cram for free. That's what I'm saying, Ben. 100%. I think that's a good idea. You could play Colress. You could play like Lost Blender too. Yeah. Just play Lost Vacuum instead of Field Blower, right? Colress is one of your draw supporters, and play Lost Vacuum or Lost Blender. And then you can play Cramorant and just do 110 for free, which is neat. And at any point, you can bring the Cramorant back and just kind of, Lost Zone Water? Kind of sauce, dude. Lost Zone Water seems kind of poggers. And you can search out the Colress with Drizzile, Shady Dealings, and you can use Inteleon to search out the Blender. It's pretty sick. I like it. This Empoleon is awesome, though. This thing's great. I mean, 2 energy for 130. That's solid. You have to discard all energy, but that's okay because of recall, but we'll talk about that in a second. It's colorless energy, so even if you wanted to, you could use double colorless or twin energy. And launch that attack for just 1 energy attachment. Or counter energy, which this deck would probably play counter energy just in case. Makes sense. So you could just slap it on a guy and just bop, right? Recall. Choose an attack from one of this Pokemon's previous evolutions and use it as this attack. So Empoleon, nice 160 hit points as well, is really nice. And Empoleon fits perfectly into a kind of water deck that doesn't play Baxcalibur because you don't need to set up Baxcalibur as your stage 2. So you could just set up like Empoleon instead, right? So then who's he involved from? Prinplup? Yeah, so you go Prinplup. And you've got Prinplup. Discard all energy from this Pokemon. This attack does 100 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Bro. So for 1 energy, Empoleon can recall that attack and do 100 damage to the bench for 1 energy, which is really cool. Yeah, that's super strong. And then I'm pretty sure, yeah, you could do the 1 energy. You could do Bubble Hold, 80 damage for 1. That's not bad. If you evolve from this Piplup, 80 damage. If your opponent's a basic Pokemon, it can't attack during your opponent's next turn. Yes, this card was a menacing theme, for sure. Or you could do Splatter, 20 damage snipe for 1. It's interesting. Probably just Bubble Hold would be the one. There is a surfacing Empoleon, yes, where it's if it's in your discard pile and you have a 0-card hand, you can pop it into play and draw 3. I do like that Empoleons are all like really low energy cost attackers. I like that they're all kind of like in that theme, which is nice. Emergency surfacing, yeah. If this Pokemon's in your discard pile, you have no cards in your hand, pop it onto your bench, draw 3 cards, Water Arrow, 60 damage, snipe. It's pretty cool. Like that. And then also, I don't know if y'all have ever read this Empoleon is also crazy. Total Command, Bro, that just does 200 damage if both players have full benches. Even if both players' benches are not full. Say each player's got like 4 bench Pokemon. You're doing 160. Say I have 4 bench Pokemon and my opponent has 3 bench Pokemon. That's 140. It's still like, it's just great damage output. Yeah, so that's really good. Really good. 160 hit points, pretty beefy as well for stage 2 Pokemon. So yeah, total command, that's a great Empoleon. And then this Empoleon draws cards. Its attack is not quite as powerful, so I think you probably aren't going to play this one, but it does have a nice draw ability, which is nice. But yeah, that's something that I think is so fun. I love that they're, this card feels like a good fit for Gym Leader Challenge for sure. We'll see for standard format. Like, maybe, but it is a 2 energy attacker. I don't really think it I don't really think it fits in standard, honestly. Unless like hitting for water weakness becomes like a really big thing. I just don't know that you're going to be in standard format. It doesn't really make sense to put multiple energy on a single prize Pokemon that's going to be getting knocked out every turn, right? If you're going to be attacking with a single prize Pokemon, you are going to want that to be like a very low energy investment, or you're going to have to play it with something that accelerates the energy onto that Pokemon, like maybe the Lost Zone engine. But then are we going to put a stage 1 dude in the Lost Zone deck when you can just attack with Sableye? Absolutely not, right? You're just better off attacking with basic Pokemon in that deck. Yeah, a bad Lost Box deck. Exactly. So, really no point in that. This guy, Finizen, switch this Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. If you do, search your deck for a card that evolves from this Pokemon. This card's broken! You didn't tell me that the Finizen was insane. What? Bro, that's crazy. This thing's nuts. The turn 2 Palafin is going to be so easy. You're just like, cool, turn 1, Finizen, water energy. Go to the bench, evolve. It plays like video game mechanics. How does this Pokemon work in the video game? Does it like switch out of play and then turn into Big Boy or something? Is that what it does in the video game? It doesn't turn into the superhero form unless he gets switched out. That's pretty funny. I like that. That's fun. Cool. I'm getting a booster box and maybe an elite trainer box of the upcoming set. Darkness Ablaze 2, Inferno, Fire Blaze, Obsidian Flames. Yep. All right, that's it. I'm going to have a booster box and maybe an elite trainer box of Obsidian Flames, courtesy of the Pokemon Company International, showing up. Should be this next week. And I can open it not this upcoming weekend, but the following Friday. So I'll be showing off that Obsidian Flames booster box, and then I also have 3 Japanese booster boxes of Ruler of the Black Flame showing up, hopefully before I leave for Japan, but we'll see. If not, then I guess I'm opening those when I get back. And I'm basically, with the pre-release content happening for Obsidian Flames, I'm going to try and like rush to get a few videos out before I leave for the Pokemon World Championships. Yo, what's up, JD in the chat? Huge thanks to JD for joining us for the Gym Leader Challenge tabletop stream yesterday. That was a lot of fun. Got me really thinking about various decks and stuff. which was super cool. I know a lot of people really enjoyed having JD on, so definitely was a pleasure. Speaking of Gym Leader Challenge, one more thing before we hop over. I know I'm not going to spend all day chit-chatting today, I promise. I'll play the Pokemon trading card game live. Okay, I'll play it, all right? Fine. Fine, I'll play it. When am I going to post lists from yesterday? I don't know. No, I've never been to that, Jack. The lists are helpful for editing. Please post lists again. Yeah, I know. I got a table full of deck lists over here. It's just, I got to spread them out and take pics. Some of them are already, like the darkness list is already in the Discord. The darkness list is already in there. I feel like my lightning list as well is already on Twitter or the Discord. Yeah, JD, I know people are going to want to see your lists as well. So if you could share those in the Discord. My dragon list, I feel like, is already posted somewhere, but maybe it's not. I mean, I can check again. I felt like all my lists were already posted, but maybe they're not. I was talking about this a little bit yesterday. So for the 2024 season, Full Grip Games hosts Gym Leader Challenge League at Full Grip Games every Thursday, and it's $5 entry, and players win store credits, 100% payout in store credits. We start at 7 p.m. And, you know, it's a lot of fun. We usually have between 15 and 20 players that show up for Gym Leader Challenge League, and it is my favorite part of playing Pokemon cards right now is literally just going to Gym Leader Challenge League. It's what I have the most fun doing. It's what I look forward to every week. It's just a ton of fun. So, can you see the leaderboard? Yeah, give me a second. Yeah, here we are. This is what I'm getting to right now. I made a leaderboard for Gym Leader Challenge League. Here, I'm going to get it so I can show you. See? Gigantic bulletin board. And it's even got a little ball guy down here. Uh-huh. All right. But see, the main thing is that it's got the nice logo at the top, okay, the year. And now, all right, hold on. I'm going to show you what the plan is. So that leaderboard is going to hang in the Gym Leader Challenge in the Full Grip Games play space. The leaderboard's going to hang there, and the idea is that every week somebody wins, right? And when you win Gym Leader Challenge League, you receive a Gym Leader Challenge League card. And the League card will have a space for a nice Polaroid photo of yourself right here. And that, well, it's a little like a little photo. So we're going to take a picture of the winner, right? If you're too shy and you don't want your picture on the Gym Leader Challenge League card, then you can just use a bulk Pokemon card in that space, okay? If you wanna just put like a, say you're shy and you don't want to picture yourself on the wall, then fine. You can find a bulk Pokemon card that you like, right? and you can just use that instead. And it fits right in the same spot. Boop, just like that, right? So either a Pokemon card, something to like, you know, something to give your trainer card a little bit of pizzazz, give it a little bit of identity, right? So that the trainer card look lively on the board. Cano with another 5 gifted subs. Give it up for Cano is here. Yo, with the 10 gifted subs on the day. Thank you so much, Cano. Yo, Cano, if you've got any questions about Gym Leader Challenge, good places to start, things like that, definitely check out the Tricky Gym Discord, discord.gg/trickygym. Gym Leader Challenge discussion. I'm sure people would be more than happy to help point you in the right directions. Also, gymleaderchallenge.com is a great resource for deck lists and just, you know, getting an idea how things work. But these league cards are 5 inches by 7 inches, so they're this size, okay? Because I was drafting them up yesterday. And I'm getting these all printed at Staples. I'm picking them up today. So when you win, you receive a Gym Leader Challenge League card. We take a picture with like a little Polaroid camera, and we paste your picture to the league card, right? And then you can fill out the league card with your name and your trainer motto, okay? Now, the trainer motto was a point of contention yesterday because I wanted the trainer ID cards to have a trainer motto on them. And then Natalie told me that that was corny. And then and then Heather told me that she thought it was funny. So I thought the trainer motto was funny. You can write whatever you want there. You can write, I like Mudkips. You can write, you know, I am a water type trainer. You can write, I like big butts. You can write whatever you want, right? Whatever you want within reason. It's personality, right? Yes, see, exactly. People are going to come up with funny jokes. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You can write, you know, you can write, I've got a big deck. You can write all sorts of stuff on your trainer motto, right? Yes. I've got a huge deck. Yeah. All that kind of stuff, right? You can write that on your trainer motto. Whatever you think is funny, it can go there. Yeah, big deck energy, right? These kinds of things. And then you put your name on the card. Gives the card personality, right? Which is the whole point. And then, let's see, do I have... Let's go. Pokemon energy symbols. So how this is going to work is we ordered we ordered a bunch of stickers that are going to look like this, right? We ordered a bunch of energy symbol stickers, okay, that are going to be arriving soon. And say you show up to Gym Leader Challenge League at Full Grip Games and you win with grass, right? If you win with grass, then you will receive a Gym Leader Challenge 2024 league card. You don't get the league card until you win, okay? You win, you get a league card. And then you fill out the league card, you get a photo of yourself or, you know, a card that you would like to paste onto your league card, whichever, right? And then you customize your league card and you get a sticker for the type that you have won with. This only works at Full Grip Games. However, I am going to upload the league card PDF to gymleaderchallenge.com. So if you and your local Gym Leader Challenge League want to do this, you can. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I'm just going to upload the PDF. You can print them off. It costs me, $20 to run off, 20 to 30 of these. And then the league leaderboard resets every year. So the leaderboard's going to last 1 year. And then your league card lives on the leaderboard. That's why it's so blank, right? That's why the leaderboard's blank. It has a title, but all of the league cards are going to live. You see what I'm saying? All of the league cards are going to live, posted to the league board. So everyone who has won a league night is going to have a league card, and then it'll have how many different types that they've won Gym Leader Challenge League with will be on the league card. So at a glance, you'll be able to see like, Birdkeeper Matthew has won with grass, lightning, and fire. Or you could see that Craig has won with grass. Or you could see that JD is won with colorless and psychic, right? I know. Tell me you were a teacher without. This is like the most teacher thing I've done since becoming a content creator. I know. I'm reverting, okay? I'm reverting, yeah. I was in the lab working on this bulletin board. You should have seen. I know. It was crazy, okay? Can you get 2 grass stickers? Great question, Phantom. No, you cannot. So you do not get rewarded for winning with the same type twice. So if you win with grass 2 weeks in a row, you don't get 2 grass stickers. And what that does is this encourages players to switch decks, right? So, say you win with grass 1 week, and then the next week you win with water, then you earn a water sticker. And then your water sticker goes boop right there. And the goal is to try and earn all 10 stickers, right? Well, Knife, Laugh, Love, what you could do is you make friends at League, right? And then you can borrow each other's decks. Like, yeah, you could borrow them from your friends at League. So like you make a bunch of friends and say you've got 3 different Gym Leader Challenge decks, and then your buddy's got 3 different Gym Leader Challenge decks, right? You see what I'm saying? It's just like you can work with your friends. That means making friends. Right. Yeah, that does mean making friends. Yes. Right. Oh, human interaction. That's right. Yes. Encourages socializing. Yes. And your league card, as I'm showing off right here, will live on the Full Grip Games Gym Leader Challenge leaderboard, right? Say you win with Darkness on week 10, right? Then you get a Darkness sticker. And you can put the stickers, on the thing in the order that you won them. That way you can kind of see the arc of your year, You're like, my first win was grass, then I got water, darkness, and so on like that. And the goal is to earn a win with all 10 of the supported types in the Pokemon TCG. I will have fairy stickers, okay? And if you win with fairy, I'll slap a fairy sticker on your card. I'll have fairy stickers, okay? I will. There will be fairy stickers. You'll get a bonus fairy sticker, okay, for extra clout. Understand? What's my trainer motto going to be? It's going to be a game time decision. And like I said, your GLC Daddy. That's it. Thank you, Co19. You've solved it. I'm going to write that down. Yep. And the first player to win with all 10 different types, and it might not just be the first, it might be every player to win with all 10 different types, wins a booster box. So you have some incentive to switch decks and try different types. We could do a pizza party. That would be good as well. We've done a Full Grip Games pizza party before. So that could be something that could be arranged as well, a pizza party to celebrate. Okay. When someone gets their 10th win with a different type. And if nobody in the year, if nobody in the season gets a win with all 10 different types, then the booster box goes to the player with the most amount of wins with different types, right? So say like, you know, say Jack wins with 7 different types throughout the year. And then the next furthest along player has 6 different types that they've won with. Then Jack would win the booster box at the end of the year, right? So we're not going to just say that, like, we're not just going to say that, well, I'm the one buying the booster box, Ben, so no. I'm the one supplying the booster box, so that's not how this works. So I'd save myself $100 if I'm the one who does it. Yes. Because I'm buying the booster box as the prize. Yeah. I'm putting this up. You know, I might be able to convince Jameson to get on board with supporting the prize, but I didn't even ask him yet. I was just like, I'm just making it up. I'm just making this stuff up for myself because I think it would be fun. I could ask him to support it, but you know, you pick your battles, all right? Right now I'm asking for air conditioning here, and that's apparently going to cost like $14,000. So you know what I'm saying? Like you pick your battles. Like I'm already asking my boss for AC. I'm like, could you, in the free studio that you gave me, could you give me air conditioning? It's going to cost $14,000. Yeah, could we just work on that? You know, it's like you pick your battles, things that you ask for, you know? I can handle the booster box. Yeah. So, the league cards, there are no windows in this studio, guys. You think there's a window in here? There ain't no windows in here. There's no windows, bro. So it's got to run to it's got to run. Not only are there no windows, the wall is not adjacent to the outdoors. So there's no possibility for window. This is a completely contained room. I know it makes it hard. Like I said, $14,000 to do it properly, right? So right now, all I got is a fan, and I blow the AC from the rest of the warehouse into here sometimes. It's like a vault, right? The more you guys talk about the fact that there's no AC in here, the hotter I'm getting. So please stop, okay? Please. You'll do it for $13K just for me? But I was talking to Jameson. Earlier last week. In my studio, we're starting a huge construction project at Full Grip Games, and we're building a tournament hall. And it's going to be able to house like multiple 100-player tournaments. Like we're going to be able to run 10Ks here. It's going to be nuts, right? So very excited about that. It's going to be a huge renovation happening basically like underneath where I am right now, like basically in the ground level of like directly below my studio. But Jameson was talking about like with all of these renovations, my studio may end up moving. And I actually am, he asked me if I'd be okay moving studio spaces from this room that I'm in right now, which is very hot or very cold, depending on the season, and has no AC or heat. Which will eventually, it will get those things, but that's going to be part of the renovations. And he was talking about moving me to a room that's like basically directly behind this studio. Thank you, Jesse, for the Prime sub and the 54 months. And the room behind me's got real brick walls. So I'm really excited about that. I really want to move my studio to the room behind me. Now, the room behind me is like completely decrepit and filled with junk right now. So it needs to be cleared out. It needs to be finished. It needs, yeah. But there are real brick walls back there. So I'm very amped to move my studio back into that room because then I don't have to deal with these fake brick walls that you see here. I can actually get some real brick walls, and then the production quality of the stream is going to look like, it's going to look nuts. It's going to be the real deal, dog. Thank you, Pokemalware with the Prime sub, and Riderly with that Prime sub as well. Appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. If you've got Amazon Prime, Jeff Bezos gives you 1 free Prime sub per month. So you could use that on Tricky Jim if you feel so inclined. Thank you all so much. The exposed brick wall is just for aesthetics. That's what I'm very excited about. Because you can't just like, building a brick wall is very expensive, but finding a brick wall that already exists and putting your camera in front of it, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to do. Yes. So that's very aesthetic. And there's a brick wall back over there, but that room is extremely decrepit right now. So I need to wait for that room to get renovated and cleared out, and then I'm going to move my operation back there. It might. The texture might help with the sound. I don't know. But anyways, we're talking about league cards. So, if you brick a whole day, it's the last thing you want to see. I love puns. So yes, your league card lives on the Gym Leader Challenge leaderboard, which I just showed you right here. And at the end of the season, so at this time next year, since we're starting this week, so right around, the season's basically gonna, and this is actually perfect timing because Gym Leader Challenge's birthday is on July 14th. So we're just gonna have the season reset on Gym Leader Challenge's birthday every year, which is super sick. I'm so glad it kind of like orchestrated like that. But yeah, so right around mid-July every year, the season will reset and players will get to take home their trainer cards. What if multiple players have 10? Well, then I guess I have to buy multiple booster boxes, don't I? Yeah. I guess I got to pony up then, huh? All right, here's the deal though. Right, there are only 52 weeks in a year, okay? I don't know that anybody can get 10 if I'm being honest. Our league is pretty competitive. To give you an idea, in the last year, I've won with like 5 different types. What if 2 are tied at like 8 conquests for the champ? That's what I was thinking, Star of Zarts. Yeah, if players are tied, do a little single limb tournament or something. Getting 10 is going to be extremely difficult. That's what I'm saying. Like in the last, now I haven't been going to Gym Leader Challenge League every week, but I've won with like 5 different types, and it has not been easy. at all. Like last week I tried to play fighting and I played against 3 grass decks. It was a slaughter, dude. I got destroyed, okay? And that's part of the fun of it, is that it is that it requires metagaming your local tournaments as well, right? Oh no, fighting can win, for sure. But you have to kind of know, your local meta. You could say like, all right, Craig is going for his lightning win. I know some players going for their darkness win. Right, so this is the week I'm rolling up with fighting. Right? You see how like you can kind of get into your local metas like that? Like, isn't that cool? No, Jesse, you only earn 1 badge per win. You cannot get multiple badges. And that is by design, because if you can only win with 1 type, then you only deserve 1 badge. Yes. And what this does is this encourages players to try different strategies. Some players may be very good with Psychic. Great. You get 1 badge for that. What Gym Leader Challenge is about is trying to push each type to its competitive limit, right? And the player who is able to master the most amount of types is going to be the player who earns the most amount of GLC clout on the GLC clout board. Yes. Serious question. If you bring Fairy GLC and win with it, Natalie says she'll cook up a special prize for somebody who wins with Fairy. And also, we will have Fairy stickers. So even though there are only 10 spots, you can put your Fairy sticker somewhere on the card, okay? It'll fit. You can put it right here as a little add-on. Sure. We'll have Fairy stickers, okay? Can I change the type logos to something new and cooler, also to avoid trade? That sounds like a lot of work, Pokemon promos. Listen, I don't think... If Pokemon sues me over this, that would be so insane, right? No shot. I'm not... Come on. Come on. The energy type symbols are classic. It's going to be just fine. Okay? I don't think they can. I'm not selling anything. Right. I'm just supporting their game. Now, if anything, what the Pokemon Company International should do is they should buy this idea off me. They should buy the Gym Leader Challenge logo off me. They should buy gymleaderchallenge.com off of me. Yeah. And they should do this in an official capacity. That's what they should do. Not sue me. What if you win 100 matches with Psychic? Then you get 1 Psychic sticker. That's what I'm saying. So one of the funnest things, one of the most fun things about Gym Leader Challenge is switching up the deck you're playing, learning to play with different decks. So you only get rewarded for the first time you win an event with a type. If you have a repeat win with the type, you do not earn anything else. Right? You don't earn anything extra. You get your 1 sticker for winning with the deck. And then you don't earn anything else on the clout board. And that is by design. It's by design to give the players who are able to master the most amount of types more clout and more respect on the clout board, right? Because that's what Gym Leader Challenge is all about, is about learning the different types, trying to push every different type that you can to its competitive limits. So there you go. Yes, I agree, Jack. I agree. I think that this little tweak in the formula, this little tweak in the formula is going to encourage players to diversify. You know, after Jesse continuously loses to my dark deck enough times, he will eventually back off and switch to a different type, I'm sure, because he will not be able to win with Psychic so long as I'm playing dark. If Jesse tries to gatekeep League with Psychic, I'll just show up with dark every week to preserve the integrity of the event. That's fine. I'll be the sacrifice. Yes, you have to win the event with the type. Not one game. You have to win the event. So that's what I'm saying. This is going to be difficult to do. It's going to be very difficult to do. There are only 52 weeks in a year. There's only going to be one winner per week. So at maximum, there could be 52 different cards on the board, but there ain't going to be 52 different winners. I think maybe XO. The XOs always win. Yeah. Now, we could decide that if there's like an X1, if there's like 2 or 3 players that all get X1, we could decide that all the players who tied for first, you know, get a sticker that day. We could decide that, but I don't like that. 52 winners. You either win or you don't, right? Well, that's what I'm saying. Just the winners, right? Market dimly lit. What do you mean by equitable? So there's 52 winners throughout the year. So that's 52 stickers up for grabs. It's supposed to be a challenge. That's the point. Yes. Yes, it's a challenge. It's supposed to be like if you go all year and you win with 2 or 3 different types, you should be very proud of that, right? Well, I get that, Markley dimly lit. So I think like the best thing to do is to make friends and share decks, right? Make friends, share decks. Yeah. Make friends. And also, once you build one Gym Leader Challenge deck, you can like trade you only need one Colress, right? And then next week you put that Colress in your different deck. And then the next week you put that Colress in your different deck. So really, once you have the staples, then you just need the Pokemon. And the Pokemon aren't very expensive. A lot of decks only run about 13 Pokemon, right? So, and a lot of players will probably just jam the same list until they win. Yeah. Right. But what it should do, right? What it should do is it should incentivize the best players who are winning the most to switch up decks and try to win with decks that are harder to win with, which naturally brings more balance to the league. Do you understand how this is perfect? Okay? Because the best players who win the most are going to be incentivized to not just play their same deck every week. Do you understand? So then you'll have the best, most accomplished players at the league trying to win with like fire and fighting and all the different types that are harder to win with. Or fairy, right? Which is exactly what Gym Leader Challenge League needs, right? Now, the ideal scenario is that the Pokemon Company International likes this idea and basically commissions me to help them design league materials for official production and distribution throughout the world, right? That would be awesome. Because then they could give leagues like real prize support, right? and then things like that. Yeah. It would be sick. And this is going to be a very difficult, this is going to be a very difficult challenge to complete. But that's the point. This isn't supposed to be easy, okay? This is a challenge. This is going to be very difficult to do. I'm challenging myself. Basically, this idea started off as a personal challenge for myself, and then I was having so much fun doing it that I realized that we should just do this for our entire league because I think everybody would have fun doing it, right? Exactly. It's just an encouraging, fun thing for players to feel like they have something to chase, right? And I was thinking about like, okay, how can you incentivize league goers for Gym Leader Challenge? How can you incentivize that? And I was thinking like, oh, well, what if I like got a badge created, and I handed out badges every time someone won. And I was like, that's like fine. But like, if I'm being honest, as Pokemon players, we got a gazillion trinkets lying around our house. Okay. I mean, it's what it is. Everybody's got a million pins, trinkets, all that kind of stuff. It's just like, it is what it is. We already got tons of stuff. What's more motivating, in my opinion, is having your name on the wall with badges next to them. That's way more motivating, is getting your name on the wall. I one time, clout is forever. Exactly. Trinkets are temporary. Clout is forever. Okay. I once did an Atomic Wing challenge at a Quaker Steak and Lube just to get my name on the wall. And that caused me days of intestinal pain. But I did it just to get my name on the wall. And that to me was worth it at the time. So this is similarly motivating, just like that. Yes. So this is what we're doing at Gym Leader. And this is what we're doing at Full Grip Games for our Gym Leader Challenge League. I'm going to upload the Gym Leader Challenge League cards as a PDF to gymleaderchallenge.com so that and I'm also going to I'm going to do a little write-up of the concept, right? I'm going to write up the concept. I'm going to upload the league cards to gymleaderchallenge.com, and I am going to make this concept available, basically open source, to any card shop around the country that wants to replicate it, right? Any card shop around the country that wants to replicate this, it would be awesome if you did, because I think that kind of is going to be a motivating thing. All you need is a bulletin board and print some stuff out. And you don't have to use the camera idea. If you want, you can customize the cards with a Pokemon card, right? And I think that that's especially good for children, if you've got minors at your shop who are playing and you don't necessarily want to have pictures of them on the wall, then that's fine. You can just use a Pokemon card, right? And basically you just paste the Pokemon card onto the card, right? So then you do that, right? But for the adults who want to have fun and do their own Polaroid picture, you can put a Polaroid picture. And all we use, we're going to be using the Insta-X camera. Yeah. If you guys have ever used these, the Instax camera, whatever this thing, we're just going to be using these. If you've ever used one of these, they're super simple. They print out a little photograph, right? And then boom, you just paste that onto the trainer card, right? What's funny is that, and that's the thing too, right? If you show up to Gym Leader Challenge League at Full Grip Games and you win, even if you're not a regular, you can get your photo on the wall all year, which is sick, right? Like that. So I really like that too. It encourages people to travel, encourages people to show up and try to get, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, even if you win one time, just getting your trainer card on the wall in the first place is going to be a big accomplishment for a lot of players, right? Think of it like that. Just winning once is a big accomplishment, let alone winning twice, having 2 stickers next to your name, having 3 stickers next to your name. You know what I'm saying? And you get to keep the card when the year is done. Yes, as a memento for what you accomplished that season, you take the cards down and then you start a new season. Boom, there you go, right? Will I mail the cards to non-locals at the end of the year? Yes, because you can just put your address on the back of the card and that way I can mail it to you. Sure. Yes. So if you're non-local and you want your card mailed to you, I can jot down your address on the back of your card. And then you keep the board up for future years. Heck yes, dude. I spent like $100 on this board, bro. This board is lasting, okay? This board gonna be up there. I even made the 2024. The 4 can be removed super easy. And then I'm just gonna switch it out with a 5 next year and then a 6 the following year. All right. Yeah, this board's going the distance, okay? Listen, you just got to baby it and take care of it. Yeah, I'm on that teacher budget. Mm-hmm. What about after the 6, it'd be a 7? Yeah. So we're using the Instax mini cameras to print out the photos. What's funny is that I think like a lot of gaming stores actually just had one of these cameras sent to them by Wizards of the Coast, right? Which is cool. Imagine the Pokemon Company International could do this, right? They could just do this. Wizards of the Coast just sent out a bunch of these cameras, and this is a picture of Aaron, who works at Full Grip Games right here. There you go, right? And Wizards sent out these cameras, right? They sent out these cameras so that you could make human tokens for the Lord of the Rings set, right? So basically, I was inspired by the fact that Wizards of the Coast was doing this for their game, and I thought, how cool is that they, like, Wizards literally sent every like card store an Instax camera so that they could make these customizable human tokens, right? Well, that's the thing, Pokemon wears. They're supposed to be funny, right? It's gonna live on your Gym Leader Challenge card, right? You're gonna have your thing, and then you're gonna get a badge for all the different stickers. You're gonna have like a sticker on your thing. It makes sense, all right? I promise, it'll make sense. It'll be easy. How do you get the stickers? Well, what the Pokemon Company International should do is they should pay me for my idea, or and they should produce them themselves. But until then, we have to go very roundabout. Okay. I have found what's hysterical is that, oh no, this person on Etsy about to be popping off low key because they have the exact product I'm looking for. All right. Yeah. So I just found them on Etsy, bro. Yes. Pokemon energy labels, sheet of 24. So, no, they're gonna get like a bunch of wakes up to hundreds of orders. Yes, right. They're 3/4 of an inch, which these are the exact measurements that I used for the cards, right? So these will fit the GLC League cards perfectly. So you could do that. However, if your league doesn't, then you can use, I don't know, you can have your league owner initial with like a different color Sharpie, right? You could, there's different stuff you can do. However your league decides to mark them, that's on you. You could just use colored stickers, right? You could draw them on yourself. Listen, I'm not going to walk around and I don't work for TPCI, okay? I can't distribute materials. That's not how it works, okay? However, your local league is going to require some creativity on you and your local plot twist. It's my Etsy store. Now, if I really wanted to seize the means of production, then yes, I would. I should, in 5 carts right now. Yeah, could be more. So, yeah, so something like this. These are the exact stickers that I'm using for ours. Cut out an energy and glue it. You could, well, let's see. There's like, the energy is too big. Well, not exactly, actually. If you cut out like just the middle symbol, this little white dot is like this. Lost it. This little white dot is like the exact size, you know, of the stickers. So like maybe you could cut out like a little bit or something. You could do like a hole punch. Listen, you're going to have to get a little crafty, okay? This is a grassroots league idea. You understand? You're going to have to get a little crafty. I can't distribute these awesome boards. I went to Joann Fabrics myself and I'll whip this thing up, okay? This board cost me like $100 to make. Now, it would be sick if TPCI sent these kinds of materials to leagues, right, and kind of supported them. That would be sick. No, it's not word art. This is the Gym Leader Challenge logo that I commissioned and own the rights to. So, I'll also upload the Gym Leader Challenge logo to gymleaderchallenge.com. I'll upload anything that you would need to kind of create, you know, stuff at your local league, right? So I'll upload the logo. I'll upload the trainer card, and I'll put a link to this person's Etsy store, and their Etsy store is probably going to be popping off, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I'll put a link to their Etsy store. I mean, this isn't the ideal way to do this, because we have no relation to this person on Etsy, so we have no guarantee as to whether or not they are going to be able to fulfill all the orders that we place. But, you know, this is what I'm rocking with right now. I haven't even received mine in the mail yet. I mean, I ordered 3 pages of them, so I don't know, but that's the tentative plan. The adhesive doesn't stick. Well, okay, look at this. All right, this goober, you ain't sticking nothing to those Elite Trainer boxes. Everybody knows that, all right? That's a personal issue. Everybody knows that nothing sticks to the bottoms of Elite Trainer boxes. Everybody knows that, okay? Those are basically plastic. Yeah, that's a skill issue. Of course it doesn't stick to that. It doesn't stick to that. It's never gonna, right? It was never gonna stick to that. However, you know, when it's stuck onto things like it's supposed, like paper, that looks like it's sticking just fine. That's what I'm saying. You got to be, you know, when you're doing your own research, you got to be thorough, all right? A sticker's a sticker. I understand. Sticker gonna stick to paper. And these are going to be made of paper. I put a order in at you know what's really troubling? You look on Etsy for like you look on Etsy for like Pokemon sticker one time, and then it starts to send you things like this. It's messed up, you know? Like, come on now. You type Pokemon sticker into Etsy, and then all of a sudden you've got this crazy stuff. Listen, however you all want to customize your gym leader challenge, however you all want to customize your gym leader challenge trainer cards, you can. Like, if you've got a nice sticker that you want to put on your gym leader challenge trainer card like that, you could probably put a nice sticker there. Yeah, something like that, and just really kind of doll it up to look however you want. That's between you and your local leagues, okay? This is a grassroots Pokémon TCG league idea. So really, whatever you and your league want to do, knock yourself out, okay? I just think that it would be fun. I think it would be fun to customize the cards, right? With something that shows off each trainer's personality to hang in the play space of your local league. Like a nice Polaroid picture, or a Pokemon card that player likes. You just paste that onto the trainer card, or a sticker. Whatever you want to use to customize your trainer card, you can use to customize your trainer card. And that's why I left the trainer ID cards plain. Well, first of all, because black and white prints are cheaper than color prints. So in order for people around the country to, easily be able to print these out at their local Staples or Office Max or whatever, it'd be easier if they're all in black and white, right? You could even just do it on, if you've got a nice photo printer at home or something, you could do it yourself. And then you want to customize the card with something like, put some swag on it, right? Like give it a sticker, give it a Pokemon card, give it a Insta X camera, photo or something. The cards are 5 inches by 7 inches. So they are this size right here, 5 by 7. So a nice little like postcard size, I'd say. Slightly, yeah, about a nice postcard size. They would be nice on some nice thick card stock. That's the idea. Well, that's what I ordered them on. Hopefully. I mean, I'm going to pick them up from Staples today. They were $1 a piece. They better be on nice. I think they're going to be on nice card stock. I think so. So, anyways, I ordered 25 of them to start at GLC League. So that should get me through 25 weeks at least. Probably get me through most of the year, to be honest. How many different how many different winners are realistically going to be? How many could fit on the board of my size then? I could probably fit 30 on here. But then, if I have to, I could have them poking off the sides, all sorts of stuff. This board is 4 feet by 3 feet. So that's what I had to do for these 5 inch by 7 inch league cards. The board being 4 feet by 3 feet. It's a big board. But you said there's like 20 people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I should be good. I should be. But, I don't know. It's my first time doing it. This is my first time doing this. So, trainer motto sounds like a skill diff. Yeah. I think the trainer mottos are fun, right? Well, Co19 said I need to have mine be GLC Daddy. Yeah. And I think that's funny. Right, and obviously you could rip them from TCG Live if you want. What does ooh woo mean? What is that? Is that how you do it? Or do you have to do... What is ooh woo? How do you do it? It's capital U. What is it? What is ooh woo? No, I'm serious. What is it, bro? Wait, there's an ooh song? Is it good? All right, what's the kind of... It's your proverbial RAR XD. What's the context where someone says ooh woo? It's a text emoticon. Yeah, I do like those. Someone trying to sound cute. There's no appropriate context. I love you, senpai. Wait, what is oh whoa? Similar context to the to the fingers pointing together. Oh my god. With the eyebrows, the Omo with the eyebrows, bro. Oh man. Yeah, this is funny, bro. I hope that senpai will notice me this semester. Ooh. Can we listen to the ooh song? Is it gonna scuff my VOD for Natalie? Probably. That's my concern. I don't like to make Natalie's life more difficult. It will curse the VOD? I mean, how bad could it be?
Twitch chat typing ooh whoa, ooh whoa, ooh whoa, ooh.
What have you done? I can't go through with this. I have to stop. I'm pulling the plug on it. Yeah. Can't do it. Yeah. Cannot. Yeah, definitely not. We gotta stop. We have to stop. We have to stop. I will not keep going. You can look it up yourself. Anyways, this is the Gym Leader Challenge League card concept. So, very excited to roll this out at Full Grip Games this year and see what kind of ways various leagues around the country decide to adopt the GLC League leaderboard. That would be fun. Very fun. Anything else? I'm pretty sure that's it. Okay, great. Don't play live yet. We have to play live. It's all we got. It's all we got, chat. I can only goof around for so long. Eventually, streamer has to... Oh, wait. Someone redeemed the lore, bro! All right. Gardus has redeemed Dragonshield lore right there. 1 million points. Gardus, I didn't even know that you were closing in on 1 million points. Congratulations. We all get to enjoy some Dragonshield lore because of your generous donation. This is a monumental achievement. Earning 1 million points is no easy task, chat. It is not. It's time, baby. Of course, YRG. Of course. The music is gone. No, hold on. It's back. Music saved. Thank you. All right. All right, all you little dragon tamers out there. Living in a medieval world filled with magic and mystery. The time has come. This reading from the Dragonshield lore book goes out to you, Gardus, for redeeming the 1 million point reward. Here is the lore map of the Dragonshield realm. It's been a while since our last reading. I believe I was on pink. I don't think I was at this cute guy yet. I think we left off. The dragons were having a meeting. I ought to get a bookmark, you know? I never expect anybody to redeem this. We'll do a bookmark. Okay. I know we were on this page. I'm going to start halfway, and we're going to read probably through the pink page, too. Here we go. In the middle of the room stood the West March delegation, a resounding force of 30 men and women dressed in the deep pink armor of the famed Magenta Knights of West March. The West was known for. Queen Syl stood tall, her lovely brown hair in a bun atop her head, with a crown of emeralds atop that. Her daughter, the Princess Constance, stood next to her. The Summit of the Kings was called every 2 years for each of the royal families to elucidate their kingdom's situations, negotiate trade deals, and settle territorial disputes in addition to any number of political topics. The main kingdoms of North, South, East, and West March took turns hosting. The last summit was only 8 months prior. Cyrus could not remember a time when a summit had been called early. "Welcome," Marcus said, placing one hand on the back of his chair. "On behalf of the Kingdom of North March, my queen and I welcome you to our home. Please sit." The monarchs all took their seats at the table. There were not seats enough for the princesses and princes, nor for the rest of the delegations, who stood in place behind their regents. Servants brought flagons of wine and plates of cheese. That sounds like a party. Armed guards closed and locked the 6 doors interspersed throughout the wall behind them. Cyrus caught sight of Molio at the closest door and dashed over. "Hey, Mo." Molio gave him a venomous look. Now, Si," he nodded towards the table. "They're starting." This beautiful pink dragon. "Now then," King Marcus said, "Queen Syl, do you care to tell us the purpose of this highly unusual summit?" Queen Syl took a long sip of wine before answering. "I apologize for the secrecy. It was not my intention to keep your majesties in the dark, but I could not risk sending a messenger, for I may not be believed." "Believed about what, Syl?" Queen Rowena asked. "The old sigils are burning once again," Queen Syl said. "We have seen the signs." "Sigils," Theo said, incredulous. "You call us away from our homes for sigils?" "It is true," the South March King added. "The sigils of the Guardians have reappeared on the runes of our crypts. Our scholars believe the spirit dragons may already be reawakening." "Preposterous," Theo said. "If your runes have lit, it must be a quirk of the dust." "It is no quirk," Zolan said. "Our dustcrafters are the most gifted in all of Arcania. Each of them affirmed the growing potency of the darkness." "I must agree with Theo," King Marcus said. "Reincarnated spirit dragons and guardian protectors, it's hogwash." "Stories, that's all." "It is not, Marcus," Syl said. "Constance, would you come here, please?" The young princess from West March approached her mother. "Show them, darling." Pink vapor steamed off a pendant around her neck as a sigil of the dragon guarding a shield appeared on her wrist. The vapor filled the room before solidifying into a pink dragon. "No way," Cyrus said. "Shh." Molio hushed him. "My daughter is a guardian, bonded with the spirit dragon you see before you."
Queen Syl said. Stories, indeed. A guardian, Zoland of South March murmured, peering from Constance to the pink dragon. I would know your name, Spirit Dragon. Call me Callista, the dragon said. It coiled its long body weightlessly around Constance's shoulders. Then the seers have seen the truth of it. He is returning, Zoland said. Cyrus shivered as a chill crept into the room. He had no idea who they were talking about. Excuse me, but I am not here to discuss fairy tales and legends, Theo of East March said. My people are starving. The harvest was even worse this year than we expected. We are suffering from rampant dragon attacks, the likes of which we haven't seen in an age. I require aid and soldiers to keep the peace. We provided you aid at the last summit, King Markinus said. It's not enough. If the sigils are alight and the guardians are returning, then we can spare no man, the king from South March said. You will need to reorganize your efforts for the threat to come. And that is it for our lore reading today. Things are just getting ramped up. Thank you, Gardas, for your redemption and for blessing us all with a wonderful Dragonshield reading. That's it for the Dragonshield lore reading. Thank you, Gardas, for the Prime sub and the 14 months. Thank you, Amik, for that sub as well. Appreciate that. That's always fun. I know. Who knew cards? That's why Dragonshield's the GOAT. Honestly, who else got a whole lore book for their sleeves? It's crazy. They got a whole lore book, dude. I know. Every box of sleeves has got lore on the back. You probably haven't read it, have you? Yeah. Every box of sleeves has got lore on it. Every single one. Every box of Dragonshields you have ever... Yeah, they all got lore on them, bro. You never read a Dragonshield sleeve box? All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. Dang, y'all are tripping. Here's a fresh box of rubies. Gotta set the vibe, you know. All right. Every box of Dragonshields has lore on it, yes. You know, and they have employees that write this. It's not like, you know, they don't steal this from anywhere. This is all original content from Dragonshield. Dragonshield sleeves all have original content. Thank you, Kano, for that gifted sub. Thank you, Jay Belanti, for that Prime sub. Thank you. Here we go. Rubis, the accused. And they have the name of the dragon. Like, literally every dragon that's on a box of Dragonshields has a name. And the name is right here, Rubis, the accused. Lightning ripped across the sky as Amina faced Rubis. The two massive dragons flew around each other, circling above the canyon like prize fighters. Amina's glass horns and talons shimmered as bright as Rubin's rubies. Rubis reared back. The rubies closest to her wingtips lit up scarlet. The light shook inwards, glowing underneath the skin, until she let loose an inferno. The inferno took the form of a giant fire spirit before collapsing into a flame orb and smashing against Amina's obsidian hearts. Amina bellowed and craned its neck to escape the flames.
There you go.
See? That's every box, baby. Every box has got a story to tell.
Isn't that fun? Well, yeah, I want to learn all the dragons' different names, you know?
Oh, baby. We're so back. We're so back, baby.
I was playing TCG Live with like JW and Jesse the other night. I think I just got a Alt Art Luminion, yeah. And JW told me that this reminds him of a program that he would code because it's full of loopholes and errors. It was like the biggest cell phone of all time. But also he's like it, you know, he does some coding, right? And he's not very good at it, admittedly so. But he says that this client reminds him of something that he would code because it's got tons of problems. And it lacks professional polish, right? Like it lacks the professional polish that like a game studio would, you know, would produce. What do you guys like how you have to like restart the game every time you want to start a friend battle? You know, and how even like the way, I don't know if you guys have ever done like a friend battle on TCG Live. It's obnoxious. It's like really obnoxious to like get into a game with a friend on this client. It's very, very obnoxious. We should play Regidrago V-Star. Okay, any other suggestions? What if we play Miraidon? Come on, friends? You ain't got no friends? Come on. No, Gym Leader Challenge is not supported on this client because this client only goes back to like halfway through Sun and Moon. And even those cards don't work correctly. Like you can welder counter energy into play and stuff. So that's not how that's supposed to work. It starts in Sun and Moon base. Yes, and those cards aren't working correctly right now. They have a lot of problems. This matchup is so free. If there's anything that's good about Miraidon, it's the fact that it absolutely smacks Arceus. Y'all ready for this turn one dub, dude? All right, cut that out. Hey. All right, this stinks. You pathed yourself, my guy? Come on. One? I think I'm just going Judge, and you're going to dead draw worse than me. I know. Knew it was coming up. They just gonna power edge, bro. That's all you got, guaranteed. This list plays like one judge. See? And then we win. Avery into Lightning. GG's. This is cringe. Huh. Pass. Luminian for win? I just Averied. Dang it. It's fine. They ain't got squad over there. Rope. Alright. Rope, switch. You gonna power edge again? Oh yeah, you're done. Is over for you, my guy. I got the research off the top. So, I don't... Is it greedy? It is greedy. I'm not even going to play the Beach Court, bro. We just got it. That's fine. You go for the greed. I don't want to counter the stadium because they're locked with path in play right now. We just want to keep it like this. Keep them path locked, so even if they find Arceus V-Star, they can't do anything. Alright, they can't use Starbirth. They can't go get their whatever cards they want out of the deck. Nah, they just power edging. This is why we play Judge, right? I mean, like, look, Judge just single-handedly destroyed my opponent's game plan. We just judged them, and now they are doing nothing. It's looking like a... I do not think that it matters. Okay. Whoop. Okay, we want energy here. If we find a switch, we win. Or we could hit some of these. And now we win. Haha. I think, right? Yeah, we got 5. GG's. Skadoosh. Out of here, Arceus. Now, matchups like Gardevoir, pretty tough. Yeah, that's not a good matchup. That's a bad matchup. Dang, look at all these rewards. That's crazy, bro. Well, CMT, so that's like an argument, but I think I think Miraidon like primarily only has a good Arceus matchup. Every other matchup for Miraidon is like pretty sus. You could beat Lugia too, probably. Like those two. Probably don't want to take a bad Guardy matchup at Worlds. But I'm not going to lie. I'm at least Miraidon curious. Because of how good it is against Arceus. And because it's a good 50-minute best of 3 deck. Okay. My opponent is playing Chen Pao. They've got everything that they want. They are popping off. I've got a handful of garbage. But, I mean, I can at least attack, maybe turn 1 with a Raikou. They give me Pokestop, too. That's crazy. Okay. So, I mean, if they fully bench out, then, like, bro, you're just offering up that Chen Pao. Yeah. You can play a different deck, Jack. You can, but a lot of players don't. You gonna bench out? That is certainly a choice. Okay. Let's say we're gonna thin first. So we're going Miraidon, tandem units. We want another Miraidon and a Raikou. And then we want Mareep. And we want a tandem unit. Yeah, we can thin the deck a little bit more. I don't need this Zapdos, so we'll tandem unit one more time for a Raikou. Or a Raichu. Sure. So now our deck is thinned. And Pokestop realistically isn't going to get me anything very good. If I'm being honest, right? So I feel like it's just Electric Generator first. And we do hit 2. My opponent is a fool for benching out. Okay. Switch cards. Fleet-footed. Pokestop. Sick. Boss's orders. Lightning Rondo. That's a pretty gnarly turn 1, not gonna lie. Should not have hit the Pokestop button, but it's fine. Now, I know they got a rare candy in their hand. Yeah, they just got it. It's not like I had anything else going on in this hand, all right? I've got nothing going on. Nothing. Will I hold a GLC tournament at Yokohama Worlds? I suspect that TPCI will be holding a Gym Leader Challenge side event at the World Championships. They have been doing that at every major event for a little while now. So I suspect, but I mean, really, I have no idea. But I'm gonna be in a. Oh wow. Okay, and then they probably have. Oh, okay, we're going like that. Radiant Greninja. Okay, we're gonna Iriday. You're gonna knock out both my. I mean, that's fine with me. Sure. If I find another boss's orders, I can just knock out your Baxcalibur, and then you're really in a bad spot. But I'm going to be traveling to a foreign country. So I'm traveling to a country that I haven't been to since I was like 7 years old. I'm probably not going to try and orchestrate a tournament there myself, right? Because that's not, I don't have any of the connections. It's also, that's not my agenda. My agenda is to go visit Japan as a tourist, you know, experience the country. You know, I'm going to be there to play some cards, but importantly, I want to make sure that I'm, you know, taking time to really visit and experience Japan. Gotta live a little. Exactly. All right, so the thing about going Radiant Greninja here is that they can knock out both my Mareep, but that doesn't really bother me. It's fine. I do not speak Japanese, no. I lived there when I was like 5, 6, and 7. It's a lot of Chempows on the board. So they'll get 2 prizes. They've set up, I mean, they set up insane. Double back Excalibur, turn 2, no Arceus, which is pretty nuts, but that's fine. I'll tandem units. I feel like we might as well bench out. Thin the deck as much as possible. Fleet-footed. So sick. Okay. And then, do I prefer to escape rope or not? Probably just knock out the Radiant Greninja. Guess we escape rope. I suppose if they send up a Bax Caliber here, I could knock out one, gust the other. See, they gave me a Chempow, bro! They're just... I'm telling you, man. You got to give your opponent an opportunity to play bad. You have to, bro. Okay. Oh, there goes another... there goes another boss, bro. All right, sweet. Stop pressing the button. Ah, can't stop. Look at that broken deck. It's fine. Fleet. Oh, have I already fleet-footed with this one? I guess so. It's fine. Retreat. Charm. 220. This ain't the list for the funny button. Well, how else you gonna hit them generators, you know? My opponent just keeps benching out and sending me 2 prize Pokemon, so that's fine. Yeah, the funny button can't hurt too bad because I'm just looking for generators, really. Because my Mareep, all my sheep are dead. Yeah, exactly. So I'm just looking for generators to hit. They can boss my Raichu and not bench. Well, then it looks like I'd have to get out. Oh, no, my other Raichu's priced. Sure, like, maybe. And then I guess I have to power up Miraidon. See? But that's not what's happening, is it? No, it's not. Oh, baby. Let's go. Star Alchemy. Give them to me. One lightning energy. Let's go, baby. Look at what we can do. And then Raichu. No, don't scoop, bro. It's messed up. Dang, look at all these rewards. That's crazy, dude. This is the list that I'm playing right now. I'd show it to you better, but I can't because it's on TCG Live, so it's not really a good deck viewing option. It's as good as it gets. Very straightforward list. Four path? What are the four path for? No Magnezone? Does the Magnezone ever actually work? The Baby Zeraora is just to finish off Guardies. I think Zone's a trap. It never actually works. Now, this is going to be a pretty bad matchup. You just try to go fast and hope they can't respond. But this is exactly why I have Avery. So if they like bench out turn one, I'm like, okay. They got 3 Ralts, sure. Right. I mean, like, look, the Magnezone just doesn't matter, right? Okay. The Avery doesn't matter right now either. So we're just going to end up dumping it. I guess I can kind of just see what they do. Oh, let's tandem unit first. They could play bat, right? See, that's the thing. They could make a bad play. I think I'm I've prized all my Mareep. Yes, I have. And I've prized my Squawker. Okay. This is fine. So then, because I've prized all these things, I kind of just want to go for the Luminion and draw more cards. So we'll do that. Actually, I could get Ultra Ball away. Whoa, actually. Yeah, Ultra Ball away those. Save the boss in the Avery. Yeah, check this out. Okay, we're going to go for Arvin. Yeah. Save the yeah, save the no, we save those. And then we go here. And we wait for them to bench more, and then we Avery later. Yeah, I want to use Luminous Sign. Yeah, after I bounce all over the screen, please. Yep, very good. Okay, we get this. And then we Arvin, and we Arvin for the... I don't think that they're going to bot me turn 2. That'd be kind of crazy. With a 4-card hand, probably not. We'll get that and that. And then play that. Get that going there. Switch. Fleet-footed. Okay. And then 4 Sealstone on this bench guy. And here we go. Wait, did I put the Beach Court in play? Did I play my Switch card for no reason? I could have used... Dang, that's cringe. Cringe. Oops. Just thinning. You're so right. But I could have gotten 2 fleet-footeds out of that at least. So that's just a bad play on my part. Okay, they got 3 Curlia down. And they play the Mirage Stepper, but they're discarding that one. Refinement, refinements. Refinement. Okay. And they Ultra Ball away. Some energy for Radiant Greninja. It's still like not a perfect place to play Avery right now. Yo, thank you, Joe, for the sub in the 20 months. Psychic on Curlia. I mean, and it looks like I'm just going to knock out this Curlia. So I'll leave you with basically 2 Curlia next turn. It's pretty good for us. Cresselia. I could Avery. Force you to... I mean, but the Cresselia being there doesn't really matter. That's pretty poggers. Let's Generator first. Oh, baby. Generator again. Oh, baby. Feels good. Feels good, man. Okay, then we want to start using fleet-footed. I definitely don't want to rope. Could you Star Alchemy this turn? Does it matter though? I'm basically forcing them to discard just Cresselia and Manaphy, which doesn't matter. So we'll just swing. It's fine. Listen, Avery probably is not a good card here. But it helps if they have 4 Ralts on the bench, okay? If they have 4 Ralts on the bench, I'm chilling. Oh, that's the problem, too, is if they have 4 Ralts on the bench, you're getting destroyed. So basically, like, Avery is kind of like a check. Like, okay, you can't have 4 Ralts on the bench. But the problem is I don't have a Raichu in play right now. Oh, you playing the jelly, bro? Why are they playing Jelly? I'm pretty sure Jelly got debunked, but yeah, I don't know. What are we saving our V-Star thing for? Because I haven't needed it yet. You don't have to play it. You don't have to use it just because you can. You should use it when you need something. What are we going to use it on? Well, I don't know yet. We'll have... We'll have to figure it out when the time comes, right? Surely there will be a point in the game where I'm like, I really need this card to make this play. Oh, we could definitely play Lost City in this deck for sure. But it looks like they want to knock out my Raikou with the thingy on it. So it's fine. Whatever. I know, we got no surprise now. It's still, it's just better to save it than to just waste it for basically nothing. I didn't need anything those last couple turns. Okay, so they knock out my Raikou. Very nice. Promote my other Raikou. And I've got Diono. Alrighty, Nest Ball. I think we just want Mareep out now, and then we can get Raichu to do some cool stuff later. And Iono's fine. Knocking out the active's fine. Good. Fleet-footed. And we'll Rondo. I can Electro Ball with Mareep. That's true. 30 damage? It's kind of sick. I am definitely in a tough spot right now because my opponent could just go like knockout game, right? And having to take the odd prize there was quite bad. But it's also possible that they don't draw squat off that Iono to 4 because they do not have a lot of draw in play. As we can see, they are attaching a Psychic Energy to the Guard of War and maybe using Miracle Force, which is annoying because I still do not have bench space for the Raichu. So maybe that's a me problem for sure. It still should be fine though, as now this sets me up in the correct trade. So oh you're gonna knock out my Luminian. Okay. Alright. Well, then I can knock out Gardevoir, and then they need double rare candy to stay in the game. So, that's cool. Thank you, Shy Boy, for the Prime sub, the 2 months. Appreciate you, Shy Boy. Thank you. How will I knock out Gardevoir? They can KO the last guy with Zacian. Oh, I know. I need Raichu V. They don't have any draw power, though. They might not get it. In an ideal world, I find Iono, my one Iono, off of this fleet-footed, which would go pretty hard. You have to admit, that'd be crazy. Not the highest odds, but they are odds. Yes, like I said, not the highest odds. No, I didn't want to Ultra Ball to Thin yet because what? I need this Lightning Energy guarantees the attack. It's like you didn't want to play that Raichu. You didn't want to play the Ultra Ball yet. Because then what? Yeah. That energy needed to go there. Okay. Peach Quartz, fine. Dynamotor. Okay. And here we go. 270. Dynamic Spark. We need to do 5. Okay. And in order to win, they need Rare Candy, Gardevoir EX, and Zacian V. So we're hoping that that does not happen. Come on. Come on. You wouldn't knock out just a little Raichu V, would you? Come on. This would be better as a Forest Seal Stone. What a dang, bro. It might be day 1 Gardevoir, but it's still beating my deck. Yep. Yo, what's up, Diego? How you doing? Collapsed. We got it. GG's, mates. That's it. GG's. I don't think that... Dang, but first we got to check out all these rewards. Look at all those rewards. That's crazy. These Avery, I don't think, are very good. They're not doing what I need them to do. Yeah, Zero Aurora is fine. But you could have just attacked with Zapdos. Who cares? This thing is so weak. You just can attack with Zapdos. You're fine. You're fine, bro. All right, now if you played the Averys and a Magnezone V-Star, then it would be a dependable strategy. This Squawk, I don't even think you need the Squawk for real. Ampharos is huge. I don't think he's necessary, though. No. Not necessary. Yo? All right. Yo, the Magnezone V-Star. I don't even think you need Manaphy for real, bro. No. You do not need that card. And then... you do not need Manaphy, dog. Who cares? And then... you also can play... you don't need it, bro. What do you need it for? What do you need it for? Fine. Greninja? In what matchup? I played against... I just beat the... I beat a Chempao deck. And they did... with it. I didn't put Manaphy in play anyway. Alright, fine. Maybe Magnezone V-Star is stinky. I mean, you're right, Luna, yeah. I'm saying it's not like winning you games, I don't think. Manaphy's just a card for wimps. I don't think that card matters. I think that... Cleansing Gloves is insane. 2 Arven. And then we're going to go for Lost Cities. Bro. Oh, yeah. See, you got to cut the Manaphy. All right, that thing's got to go. Zone. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. We don't need the Zapdos anymore. Get that thing out of here. No, it's going to be fire the way we have it, okay? Zone, with the cleansing gloves, bro, all right? You can drag up and knock out a Ralts, too. You see? Nuts. Zapdog, I understand, but we could just do that. You just do that with Raichu, bro. You're chilling. Lost City might not be necessary. I feel like you're better off just going with like the 2 Avery. You go with 1 Avery even. 1 Avery and Zeraora. Nah. I'm not going to have stinky hands. What the heck? Why don't we use Regieleki? Because this can do it turn 1. You go turn 1 Arven. Turn 1 Arven. Cleansing Gloves. Knockout Ralts. Right? Boom. Or knockout, you know, like whatever. Oh, we need 1 more card. The Luxray, though? Alright. Now, with Luxray... No, I'll put the Luxray away. But it's something I've been thinking about. Turn 1 knockout on Frigibax. I can't get the turn 1 knockout on Frigibax. I've got just 1 Seal Stone. We could go to 2 Seal Stones. But oh, we got the Magnezone V-Star now, though, so we still just want 1. Flying Pika V. You're so right. You know, when your back's up against a wall, you just hit him with the fly. Thank you, Merkowitz, for that sub in the 29 months. It's your birthday. Well, happy birthday, Merkowitz. That's right. Just the V. For flying. You're invincible. Fly is broken. Makes you invincible, dude. Jesse's birthday's tomorrow. Happy birthday, Jesse. You're turning 30. The dirty 30. Well, Jesse, welcome to the club. You're one of us now. Look at this cracked opening hand, dude. All right. Real jokesters out here playing Ting Lewis. What the heck, bro? Ting Lu! Just let me at least don't do anything. That's fine. All right. They've obliged. They're not doing anything. You think I can hit the turn 1 knockout? Did I prize all my Raichu? No, I got one in my hand. All right. He resists fighting. Flying Pikachu does. I just got to get 5 energy in play. Y'all are cowards. Like, straight up. All right, I got my backup plan is going to be Flying Pikachu V. Yeah, just 3 generators. That's what I'm saying. Okay. So, we didn't hit any generators. That's fine. Just go fast charge. And then they're bodied next turn. Yeah, next turn, they're ruined. Sure, they're going to Halucha both my Mareep. Okay, grow up, honestly. Grow up. I'm just going to go find Arvin for Switch Cart. That's right. This is why Gapejaw Bog is a terrible card. Every deck just vomits their basics into play. It's like, this card will do nothing. Can almost guarantee you it'll just do more damage to your guys than it will to mine. See? See what I'm saying? Even Tandem Unit just puts them straight on the bench. VIP Pass straight on the bench. Nest Ball straight on the bench. Okay. Avery, huh? That's what we're rocking with here? That's fine. Would have been cool if I could use those guys, but I cannot. I cannot switch cart them so long as if I evolve them, so. If I hit this generator, this guy's dead. If I double hit, so. Thinning is winning. That one. Grab that. Okay. Dang it. Okay. You're going to have to send up the new guy, which I can knock out. Yeah, so I'll just knock this guy out. I guess I did prize my other Raichu. So it's probably better to just build for a turn. That's probably fine. Dang it. Yeah, I could have just taken the knockout with Raichu, but then that feels bad because they bring up Tinglu and just take the knockout in return, and I have no way of dealing with that Tinglu. So. Oh, not the Alakazam. See? It's just putting damage on your own board. They had boss. They're going to research. Maybe they find a switch. Yes, they do have switch carts. Oh, boy. Okay. That is fine. Not ideal. I can knock this one out with Raichu. This matchup feels like it's a wash, if I'm being honest. I don't think I can win this. This is not good, y'all. The VMAX, you could just win. That's true. If we played the VMAX, we could do it. I suppose if we just retreat and Dynamic Spark and then pull our other guy off the prize, like maybe. That does not feel good. I'm not teching for the Ting Lu matchup, you know? I'm not doing that. I'm not really worried about the Ting Lu matchup, if I'm being honest. Are you? You're always worried about the Ting Lu matchup, huh? I can't say that I am. Yeah, that's kind of ugly. Research again, huh? They need another Ting Lu. They need a fighting energy. Yo, what if they whiff? What if they whiff the fighting, dude? It's possible. Yeah. They about to Dino Cry for real. Told you. Bro. Okay. Come on, man. I could just Luminion for a supporter and say, like, okay. But there's no real supporters that I want right now. All right, you totally believe, right? You guys believe? I gotta keep this boss. You guys believe? I believe. Christoa making it known that they do not believe. Okay. I'm saying it's guaranteed heads. Definitely. So free, bro. Thank you, Ant Nuts, for that sub in the 5 months. Appreciate it. What deck do you play at locals on Friday? What's your favorite deck to play? Escape. This is... No! What are you doing to me? If you escape rope boss me this turn, I am going to be livid. You just discarded 2 bosses back-to-back turns. 3 boss. That's the 4th boss! No! This is so sad. Wild Flying Pikachu, it's just something that Sage and Park played. Dang, man. It's just like that, huh? Yeah, why don't you just whip out the 5th boss's orders while you're at it? Alright, I'm gonna need Iono. Okay. Thank you. How many more switches do you think they even play, bro? 2 switch cart, 1 rope, 3 switch cart. All right, well, there's 3 switch. They definitely got more switches in that deck. All right. I don't know. Huh. I mean, I guess it's a knockout. Okay. I mean, might not have an energy. They need an energy. They might not have it. I'm telling you, Ting Lu is the worst. Okay. All right. Okay. Check this out. I mean, I basically have it. Next turn. I'm going to use Magnezone to stall the Alakazam. If they don't top deck an energy. No, I'm going to go get Boss next turn. Yeah. I had to get that with the Arven. So that's fine. Oh, escape rope plus V-Star. Oh, it's true. But I can't use my... Could I have gotten... Could I have done it with the Arven? Could I have gotten Ultra Ball for Magnezone V-Star and done it? Could I have done it? All right, that's cool. I'm going to win the hard way. But if they choose Hawlucha, then they don't. Right. So then no, it's not a guarantee. It would not have been guaranteed. Okay, thank you. Okay. Come on. No. Haha. You lose. You lose. Oh! Yes. Yes. That's right. Game over. You thought you had a free matchup, didn't you? Do the Magnezone? No. GG's. That's it. I'm sure this just feels horrendous. This is the kind of game. The thing is, I'm doing my opponent a huge favor, though, because now they'll never play Ting Lu again, right? Like, you need this kind of loss with Ting Lu to understand how bad the deck is, right? You need a loss. You need a loss like that. Just like a total soul-crushing, throw the deck away, never sleeve it up again. Dang, look at all these rewards. That's crazy. I can't believe how rewarded I'm feeling right now. What does Gita do again? Oh, 2 energy from deck and can't attack. Yeah, that card's good. Good card. Good card. Cool card. I like the design of it. You know, it might not be, like, good in this current standard format, but we'll see. God, this matchup is so free. It's so good, dude. This matchup is so good. You lose. Just like that. All right, not quite yet. I actually need to draw some gas, but let's do it. Holy smokes, dude. All right, you don't lose, I guess. This deck stinks. This deck is horrible, bro. What a horrible deck. Dang, this deck stinks. Yo, the gloves are sick. Quit playing with me, dude. It's cool. They ain't got it. About the power edge. Power edge looking angle right here. See? Power edge. Pow, pow, power edge. Yeah, GG's. Pow, pow, power wheels. Okay. See? There they are. Just like that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need a fifth. Let's go, baby. GG's. Ultra thinning, yes. And that's it. You're roasted. I told you, free matchup, dude. Free matchup. Oh, dang. Had a stretch. Getting stiff. Oh. Been working out in the mornings, doing some core stuff. It's been a lot of fun. On a new workout kick. But my neck, I got a kink in my neck, just kind of. Dang, look at the drip. Please, just please. Please. Yes, the point cut for conceits. I mean, there's a million things, right? There's a million things. It's just like, it's pick your, you know, pick your beef. What is it that you have beef with on the Pokemon TCG Live? Is it the avatars? Is it the clock? Is it the aesthetics? Is it the fact that there's bugs? Is it, you know, what is it the fact that your opponent can concede and decrease the amount of points you get? Is it how Dynamotor shows all the energy? Yeah, what's your beef, you know? Is it the no battle log? Like, yeah, I mean, come on, you know. Is it the animations? Is it the fact that every time you use Luminous Sign, Luminian bounces from the left to the right, back to the left, headbutts off the top, and then slams down to the bottom before it finally decides where it wants to go? Is it the hexagons? My turn. Okay. Fast charge. Bet you didn't see that coming. Is it you can't tell who's going first? .360 gainer off the refrigerator into the garbage. I mean, it's insane. It's insane. You realize, like, there's not a lot of other content creators that are putting themselves through this. There's just not. I mean, there were not like a ton of content creators who put themselves through PTCGO. but it feels like there's less that do it with live. Which is wild because the game is theoretically more accessible. I wish I could play Gym Leader Challenge on this thing. But, yeah, I wish I could play any other format on this thing, to be honest. Yeah, I do. But I cannot. Well, look at that. I have expanded. That's not real expanded, and the cards don't work. I saw somebody on expanded format on live using metal saucers and welders to accelerate counter energies into play. I just want to play Gym Leader Challenge. You know, some friend battles or something like that. Honestly, a Gym Leader Challenge ladder would be so sick too, but dang, look at all those rewards. But apparently people, JW says he's been seeing advertisements for the Pokemon trading card game live on YouTube. Oh, yeah. The fact that when you recover a card, like, it doesn't show you what the card is. Yeah, there's a lot. So then it's like, okay, so there's the theory that, like, the Pokemon Company International just doesn't really care about how this game works, and they just have it because they have to, or they feel like they have to, and that they're just kind of like, whatever, dude, right? But then so there's that theory, right? Because you have all these different theories that try to explain why it is the way it is, right? So you have the theory that, like, it's just that they just don't really care, and that they just want it to be a serviceable way for people to learn how to play, and then that's it. They don't actually care if anybody plays, because the client is not monetized in any way, so they don't actually care, right? Right. So then that's the strange thing, is like, why is there advertising campaigns for it, right? If the game is very clearly still not finished, and, like, not at a place where it's stable and, like, something that's ready to show off to the world yet, right? So why are they advertising it? It just, yeah, I don't know. Why do I keep opening bad hands? I don't know about that either. I guess this hand's okay. I should not be a hater. Okay. Luminion. Arvin. S-Ball. Forest Sealstone. I guess I don't want to play that Forest Sealstone. I really just wanted a Nest Ball, you feel me? Because I probably want to use... That's fine. Tandem unit. That's what I'm saying. Just don't put the Mareeps down with these guys, right? I'll do one as a treat. And then generator. Oh, baby. That's good. Love that. Energy here. Switch cart. Fleet-footed. And Lightning Rondo. You guys think I'll actually get to use Magnezone V-Star? It's just, it's kind of confusing to me because to me, the Pokemon trading card game live makes the Pokemon TCG look less attractive. Right. So I guess that's my major, like, thing. You know, my opponent's not doing anything. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, I'll just knock out the active. Is there a new prize taking animation? Let's see. I thought that's just how it's been for a while now. I've said before that the prize taking animation looks fine. The new one looks fine. I've said this. It does. Whoever designed the new one looks good. But the thing is it feels so disjointed, right? It feels like there's no cohesion amongst any of it. It's like whoever worked on the prize taking animation, that looks fine, but everything else looks terrible. Like the boards are terrible, the card swinging around is terrible. You know, the general aesthetic for the entire application is very dull and uninspired. The cards are at a very low resolution. My wife thought this game was made in 2005 when I asked her. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not, it blows my mind, really. I mean, I think it's a marvel, honestly. I think Riley said that Pokemon TCG Live's like trajectory should be studied. It's fine when I kind of just try to disassociate and not think of it as a game and think of it as like tabletop simulator. That's what helps me get through the day. Is like I try to disassociate, don't think about it like it's a game made by the Pokemon company. Think of it like it's tabletop sim. And if I can think of it like it's tabletop simulator, then that really helps. You know. Well, I wasn't expecting you to go all Galarian Zapdos on me, you know. I am going to need... Well... I probably should have. Well, no, it's fine. Cool. They've got 8 cards in hand, 4 prizes remaining. Let's Ultra Ball away these. Go get Raichu. Electric Generator. Sick. There. There. And then retreat into Raichu. Generator again. This deck is sick! Okay, what I need to discard 4. So, Dynamic Spark. 1, 2. Like, bro. This is... It's a lot. 4. Okay. Yeah, I very much enjoyed playing Arena when I played Arena. Now it's expensive, so I don't really play. But it's a very good game. I feel like it was a lot of fun to play. Now, you know, your opinion of whether or not, you know, Wizards is a Wizards is a is a good steward of the game, you know, that's a different that is in my mind a separate entity. Whether or not you think that, you know, Wizards is gouging players and things like that, right, that is totally separate. Hasbro owns Wizards. See, I'm never going to get to do the Magnezone thing. This is annoying. What's the point? All I have to do is have a Psychic Energy and they win? That's cringe. Yeah, the Magnezone's bad. Okay. Magnezone's bad. That card do not work. So then we have to go... But wait, this thing is stuck up here. So I guess I have to Star Alchemy for Iono and just hope that I, like, draw into stuff that I need. Which is very unlikely. See? Yeah, nothing here. Yeah, this is bad. Nothing. Okay, I pass. Just judge? 2 cards is less than 4. It's like, you gotta go. You gotta try. Oh, you're gonna BM me? Do you have 10 in the Lost Zone? You gotta have 10 in the Lost Zone, right? Let me look in the Lost Zone. You can't look in the Lost Zone while you're promoting Pokemon. You do not have 10 in the Lost Zone. Well, I should have promoted somebody else! You have 9 in the Lost Zone now? Right now you have 10 in the Lost Zone. I know. If only there was a way I could have found that out while promoting. I know! Alright, well, they have 10 in the Lost Zone now. So, if they just put Sableye into the active, they win. So... a Thundershock. Maybe don't have an energy. You see, you'd win if it wasn't for Manaphy. This card's terrible. Oh god, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Can't do it, bro. So, I think Miraidon still just kind of feels mid. I don't know if anybody else has had that experience. All right, what about just play the list? This list is close to the list that won the Korean event. It is. All right, but what if it's like... what if we go back to doing things the old-fashioned way, you know? Nobody's talking about the old-fashioned way anymore. What about the Regieleki VMAXs? You know? What about it? You got Regieleki V, Switching Bolt. What if you played like a couple Klefki? Yeah. Couple Beach Court, Avery, couple Iono. It's solid. Spiritomb? What's Spiritomb for? Yeah, they don't do the same thing. They do very different things. The Klefkis are fine. What? So they're good against Mew? No, I guess they're good against Mew and Lost Box. Look how much space we have. 4 seal stones. You want to be targeting down exactly what you want to target down. What if it's experience shares? Yeah, bro. You back to like, oh yeah, baby. EXP shares. Like that. So sick. All right, so how many did you do? 220. You hit 280 so fast, dude. You hit 280 like it's nobody's business, which is kind of sick. A lot of 3 cost. Well, you know, we're going to need to hit all of our generators, okay? You could also play like the crams, dude. You could play a 1/1 Flaaffy. It's not terrible. The crams would be kind of hot. And you're just playing like the most run hot list of all time, where you're just trying to run extremely hot. Nah, I think let's just do that. Let's see. Right now, 220 plus 90 is 310. So you want 3 Regieleki VMAX in play. 2 attackers. I mean, I guess you could fit the 1/1 Flaaffy if you're not playing the EXP shares. But I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't think that the sheep really makes a lot of sense in this particular build. EXP shares make sense with Arven. Yeah. Now you could play a couple of you could play a couple of couple of what? You could play a couple of Lost Cities in here. Bravery Charm's not bad. You could go 1/4 Sealstone and a Bravery Charm. Make one of your guys big. What's Lost City particularly good against? Lost Box and Guardy, which are like 2 of your weaker matchups, right? But those are like your EXP share. I mean, like, you don't need this Bravery Charm. You don't need the 15th energy. And you don't need... So, like, you could go 2 Lost City there. And that's probably fine. How do I make this my active deck? Isn't that crazy? There we go. Sure. Let's try that. Beach Court's really good for getting the turn 1 attacks. Turn 1 attacks are good. Also, your main attacker can't attack back-to-back turns. I think Radiant Greninja... Emergency Jelly? No. Too situational. Okay, this should be exciting. Let's go. Going first, we've got Nest Ball to go get a Miraidon, and then we're just going to set up as many Regieleki as we can. And it's looking like we should have no problem getting 3 Regieleki VMAX by turn 2, which is like pretty nuts. So we'll do all that. Get these. I mean, that's pretty strong. And then we can attach, I guess, I mean, I could just kind of commit to Raikou. Kind of doing the attacking, because I'm going to be boosting my damage so much that this Giratina is most definitely going down. I mean, I can boost by 90, so if they put 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 plus 90, I mean, they just have to put a couple Pokemon into play. Let's see how we do on this generator. Yeah, it's looking like Raikou. Pass. And it's looking like it is Lost Box Tina, which is fine. But the issue is that I do not have anything going on in this hand. So that's kind of sussy. I got a couple Comfy. I sent up Regieleki because when I evolve into Regieleki VMAX, it'll give the guy free retreats. So that's fine. Allow me to pivot back into Raikou. I get a top deck plus 1 more card off of Fleet Footed. Another one. Fine. I don't want them to use Cramorant to hit into my Raikou, so that's why I'm not promoting it yet. Boss's Orders would be cool as well. Allow me to target down that Giratina. It'd be pretty sweet. I could play a Luminion in this deck, I guess. Little something to help with the draw power. Because this deck doesn't play like a lot of supporter cards. Also doesn't play any onboard draw power. So you probably want like something. Not for free, bro. You're not just gonna... For free? Oh, you're gonna Iono me. That's fine. That's kind of what I think, Snoopy. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Snoopy. Yeah, I agree. All right, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. I just need 2, count them, 2 Regieleki VMAX. Okay. This hand is way better than the other hands that I was dealing with, and Iono seems like it is probably the play, considering they've got like an 8-card hand now. So we should do that and knock out their Tina. How about that? I don't want to give them the beach court, so I'm not gonna. Just gonna go like that. Regieleki VMAX. Lightning Iono. And there we go. There's another Regieleki VMAX. Free retreats. Fleet-footed. Joe, the experience share. I was hoping that I drew into one of those. Cool. Love that. And then, yeah, it's pretty much gamer time. Lightning Rondo for 240 damage. Sure. Not that I think they can take a knockout on this Raikou, but still, nice to have. The extremely dangerous thing about this kind of build, though, is that you are very dependent on your generators. Which feels, you know, not great. And a board full of 3 prizers. Right, yeah. That's fine. I have to imagine that this list does not beat Tinglu. I don't think Miraidon consistently beats Gardevoir. I think that that's probably like that's one of the major issues with the deck. There's no real easy way to deal with Guardy. Play Turbo with 4 path, 2 box. Box a disaster and 4 path to the peak. Okay. All right. How do you get the deck to work with 4 paths to the peak in it? The 4 shoes, 3 Mew. So you're just using Raikou and Miraidon, to be clear. It's just Raikou, Miraidon, right? It's fine. Well, see, yeah, this version is not, it's not doing it, you know. I've whiffed 2 generators, and you just like can't really do that. What's up, Zeranius? How you doing? Box of Disaster is cool, though. Nice hand. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know. It was a very, very nice looking hand. So, what would you think that the Turbo Miraidon with Paths, like what's that deck's bad matchups? Mew? I think Mew is pretty much... Mew's feeling kind of defunct lately. Mew just like cannot beat Mew cannot beat that Arc-Umbreon deck. Or any Arceus deck with just like a Spiritomb for that matter. Pretty much atrocious. Well, I'm curious, if you all were going to the World Championships, what deck would you bring? So we got Arceus. Oh, Arceus or, yeah, a Lost Zone. A Lost Zone deck. Lugia doesn't need to actually... Is anyone actually considering Lugia? I'll say an Arceus or a Lugia deck. Arceus or a Lugia deck. Chempao, Guardy. Turbo Lost. Or Lost Zone. Or Lost Zone Tina. All right, I know I looped a. Wait, dude, I don't get the. This is terrible because you took the knockout with Sableye. I don't get the Miraidon. Oh yeah, this is unplayable. Now I have 5 energy in my deck in my hand and I haven't hit a single one. Yeah. We'll concede. Yeah, I give up. Okay, that's terrible. Well, thankfully, I just don't even need to mess around with this list anymore because we know that this is terrible. Dang, but look at all my rewards though. That's pretty sweet. Okay, so we can gut all the bad cards from this deck. What if we just put in like Muse? Probably have to play a Manaphy and a Zapdos. Do you play Greninja as well? Why Greninja with Path? I guess it's just for the turn 1, but you probably don't. Don't have to. Don't need all these Ultra Balls, that's for sure. Just some Nest Balls is fine. Play Pikachu? Oh yeah, Box of Disaster. Excuse me. What card is that? United Wings? United Wings? That deck does like 80 damage. Like this? This is what we're talking about? You need shoes. Oh, good God. Oh, you only need... Don't play Manaphy? Okay. But you are playing 3 Mew, aren't you? We squawking out here. Probably play like a greedy... Might even play like 13 Lightning Energy. It's going to be some greedy amount, I know. Went down to 12 energy. See, that's, I knew it had to come from somewhere. Yeah, I knew it. Okay. Yeah, so of the votes in the chat, Arceus or a Lugia deck won with Guardian second place, Chempao in third place, and then the Lost Zone decks were last place. That's pretty good. Was there anything else I really wanted to add here? Nar. Oh, wait. I need another card, though. There's one more thing I wanted to add. 2 Arvin, 3 Boss, 2 Iono. Charm, wasn't there? What? There's one more tool I wanted to add, right? Tool. Radiant Charge Bug? I don't think so. No sheep. It's not what we're doing here. Heavy Ball seems fine. Wonder what that card is. The world will never know. Oh, yeah. All right, what if it's... All right, hear me out. What if you play Luxray, bro? All right, hear me out. You're not hearing me out. Okay. Hear me out. You're not hearing me out. You're not hearing me out, chat. And then you use the gloves. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. We can cut right you then. See ya. Now we got enough room for the Luxray and the gloves. Easy. You just go Arvin for gloves, and then you can pop 70 damage with Luxray and Zapdos in play. You can knock out Comfies and remove trainers from your opponent's hand. How do we KO Dura? We destroy Arceus by going turn 1 knockout on their guy. Dang, I got haters in my own chat. This is crazy. I can't believe it. It's messed up. In my own chat room. Haters preying on my downfall. This deck's broken. All right, they're going first. They got Spiritomb, huh? You think they're playing Arceus? It's looking like Arceus. Nope. It's actually some sort of Miraidon deck with paths. Of course. I want to test out my Miraidon path list. And sure enough, there's other Miraidon path deck in the ladder. What the heck? Cringe. Okay, but do I want to take the Mew? Yeah. Yeah. Very good. Escape rope. Mysterious Tail. Dang it. It's fine. Generator. they could just force Sealstone. So if I discard Iono, I force them to force Sealstone for something else. What's my hand look like? My hand looks okay. But honestly, I could get a new 6 cards. So we'll just discard that. Sure. Force them to Iono. What's their third card? I keep forgetting that you have to click show whole hand. That's so annoying. Yeah. I thought it was the whole hand. But it was not. Okay. So I need to go 2, 4, 6. You know, they're missing this knockout. That was calculated. So now I need to hit my knockouts. What if I boss up Flaaffy and discard a trainer from their hand just to be funny? It's probably not a great idea. They have a full bench. So we'll get out Raikou. Electric Generator. Attach. Trekking Shoes. Trekking Shoes. Iono. This seems very bad. Because now, in order to win this, I'm just going to have to hit. I'm going to have to hit. Yeah, it's bad. I'm going to have to just hit my generators. Just completely. The Box of Disaster. So they need a switch. They got nothing! All right, you lose now. They got nothing. They got nothing, chat. That's right. Now it's over for you. Okay, but not exactly. Okay. Well, I'm not hitting for 220. So what's the move? There's only 4 energy left in this deck. Holy smokes, dude. All right, so we gust up this one and we go box. That's how we do it. Okay. Okay. I guess. That's fine. You just gonna knock them out? They probably have boss. Yeah, they'll boss around me. That's fine. You can't boss forever. And then I can Luxray you, which is funny. For this knockout. Ooh, I got Arvin. Fun. Got the generator, sure. Oh, baby. I should have Arvin first. I was big tripping there. Sure. Fang Snipe, baby. Let's go. Show me that hand. The whole hand. You've got Boss and you've got Nest Ball. I will take the Boss and discard it. And take my 2. Okay. Let's go. Kind of sick, honestly. That's pretty sweet. 4 Path to the Peak. It's ridiculous. I think it goes to sudden death if you Box of Disaster, if both Pokemon get knocked out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I do think that that is what it do. I got Photon Blaster. If I hit 1 off of Electric Generator, I win. So I can Thin with Mew. We go Mysterious Tail. Got the Switch Cart. Mysterious Tail again. Thin my deck even more. Get all the stuff out. Nest Ball. Go get the Squawk. And at this point, I have thinned as much as I can. You're killing me, dog. Oh my god. I can't fleet. There's a thing out. Okay. So... that's bad. And they can just win with Raichu next turn since they have so many energy in play. So I need them to simply not have Boss. No, because they have Raichu in hand. I know that. Or did they? No, they discarded them both. Oh, well, that's annoying. But they're charging up their guys like they have a Raichu. So hopefully they just don't have Boss. They do. Well, this is sad. Dang. Well, that stunk. I win if I just hit that thing there, but there's only 12 lightning in this deck. Just kind of greedy when you think about it. I got one more in me. Oh no, not this error. Please, have mercy. Am I loading for a game? What's going on here? My guy disappeared. There he is. I know. I know. $12 lightning is pretty low, it feels like. I'm assuming you still choose to go first. I mean, if you're playing against like Arceus or Lugia or... I mean, almost any deck going first is just broken, so... Okay. Let's see what they got. Guardy? It's the moment of truth. Can we beat the Gardevoir deck? I'm very curious. Now for Gardevoir, we're going to want nice sampling of attackers. We can get Luxray out. We can get another Miraidon. We can get another Miraidon out. It's fine. We can put Raikou down. And I can tandem units for Zapdos. And yet another Raikou. And I think that's fine. No room for Mew. Who cares? Then I've got 4 Seal Stones. So I'll be able to use that. Thin first with Electric Generator. Okay. I mean, could go greedy onto... That's fine. Greed. Okay. Trekking shoes. No. There. Escape rope. Fleet-footed. Pass. Okay. See what they do next turn. I've got the 4 Seal Stone. The dream is to go like turn 2 boss, knock out a Ralts and Fang Snipe. You know, I think that's the dream. I think the Luxray might be a little bit too greedy, but it's probably just better to have a Miraidon built up. I don't even know what card that is, bro. It's probably a Ralts. Man, this game, bro. It's a Ralts. Oh, the backwards Ralts. That's fine. It could put me in a situation where I'm able to escape rope, bring up a Ralts, and knock it out. That's 3 Ralts down. Oh, baby. Man roar. Okay. Okay. Alrighty then. This is what I'm here for. We've got Iono, first off fleet-footed. Another Iono. And it should just be Arvin for rope gloves. But my ropes are gone. Because I used one and prized the other one. I hate this game. All right, it's fine. Okay. So what am I doing? Can I pause? I can generator. I could generator if I hit 2, then I could just take the knockout. I think either way I want to switch. So yeah, knocking out the Zacian is probably pretty good. Yeah, let's try and do that, huh? Let's see what we get off this generator, huh? Easy. That's fine. Simple as that. Wasn't even stressed, bro. We got the box of disaster. Let's go. Box of disaster on Raikou. Oh yeah, it's gonna be free, dude. We got paths in here. Luxray can still Fang Snipe. Like, if they put enough damage counters on their guy, I mean, I can do 70 damage with Luxray's Fang Snipe, which is like a pretty decent hit into a Gardevoir. If they put what, 4 damage, if they put 4 energy on their guy. Oh yeah, dang, that's 2 Gardevoir EX and a Gardevoir all discarded, so that's not great for them. No, it's not exactly what they want. But if they get their Mew, I'm telling you, I can Fang Snipe that Mew, bro. Don't even test me, I'll do it. Judge, Fang Snipe. You're going to refinement away the candy? You savage. They got the Curlia. They cannot retreat it, though. So that Curlia is staying there, which means that I'll probably just knock it out. And that's fine with me. Sure. Yo, and we got the path. It's on. He can't keep getting away with it. He cannot. It's ridiculous. Go there. Path down and judge, baby. Well, let's go. And I got another 2. I mean, it's fine. This deck's kind of cracked. Just out here right now. Lightning Rondo. It's kind of messed up. Converting more Iono into Judge. That makes sense, win streak. Yeah, because you're going to be Ionoing for so low at the end. No, Luxray only does 70. Can't knock out Curlios. Unless I play 2 Zapdos, in which case I could. So I'm saying a second Zapdos ain't that crazy, all right? It's not that crazy, bro. With the Luxray, Fang Snipes for 80. The spice. And Sableye. See? Also can allow Raikou to just hit 220 even if there are only 9 Pokemon on the bench, which is kind of funny. Something to think about. Something to think about. Truly. Why is there text on the Gardevoir card? I don't know. 4 Zapdos. Yeah, what? Not talking enough about 4 Zapdos. So they're doing 180 right now? Oh, dang. Do you hit off Shining Arcana? What a sec. What a sec. What a sec. Okay. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Top deck of kings right there. This box of a disaster does nothing on the Miraidon, but I'm going to make him think it does. Lightning Rondo. Go ahead. I dare you. Yeah, no one has read Box of Disaster, surely. They're just going to be like, well, I can't hit that Miraidon. This is something that's kind of cool about the Luxray as well. You do have kind of a bonus win condition against Gardevoir in that you can gust up the Gardevoir EX and trap it with Radiating Pulse. Which is kind of a nice little bonus strategy, you know? Well, you definitely can't attack with that Zacian. It's going to go poorly for you. Iono. Okay, 2. Those are not 2 very strong cards. But do they even counter the path? They might not. They already got an Artisan down. It's kind of GG's. Yeah. For free? That's crazy. Joe? The Broken Fang Sniper. Do not freeze my game. Do not. I will quit this program right now. You better let me switch. I will quit. It's letting me try to retreat. Try putting it in rice. Bro. Bro, this... All right, that's it for the stream. Hopefully you all had a great day. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon trading card game content. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed products. Supporting the shop at fullgripgames.com directly supports the content I create here on Tricky Jim. See ya.